Shada Lahana Abotenu, Abiabam, Abiiska, Wabiako, Atakwados, Shemeka Kwados, Vadu Shemeka, Olam Wae. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord, for he is good, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the God of gods, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord of lords, for his mercy endureth forever. To him who alone do great wonders, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that by wisdom made the heavens, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that stretched out the earth above the waters, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that made great lights, for his mercy endureth forever. The sun to rule by day, for his mercy endureth forever. The moon and stars to rule by night, for his mercy endureth forever. To him who smote Egypt in their firstborn, for his mercy endureth forever. And brought out Israel from among them, for his mercy endureth forever. With a strong hand, with a stretched out arm, for his mercy endureth forever. To him which divided the Red Sea into parts, for his mercy endureth forever. And made Israel to pass through the midst of it, for his mercy endureth forever. Overthrew Pharaoh and his hosts in the Red Sea, for his mercy endureth forever. To him which led his people through the wilderness, for his mercy endureth forever. To him which smote great kings, for his mercy endureth forever. And slew famous kings, for his mercy endureth forever. Sihon, king of the Amorites, for his mercy endureth forever. And Og, the king of Bashan, for his mercy endureth forever. And gave their land for an heritage, for his mercy endureth forever. Even the heritage of the Israel his servant, for his mercy endureth forever. Who remembered us in our low estate, for his mercy endureth forever. And have redeemed us from our enemies, for his mercy endureth forever. Who giveth food to all flesh, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the God of heaven, for his mercy endureth forever. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High, his work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity. Just and right is he. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Ekal hadevarim.
Ekal hadevarim.
Hallel lemor.
Hallel lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher otsetika.
Asher otsetika.
Me'eretz Mitzrayim.
Me'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Lo yihiyeh.
Lo yihiyeh.
Leka.
Leka.
Elohim acherim.
Elohim acherim.
Al panai.
Al panai.
Lo ta'aseh.
Lo ta'aseh.
Leka.
Leka.
Vesel.
Vesel.
Wekal temuna.
Wekal temuna.
Asher bashamayim.
Asher bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa asher ba'aretz.
Wa asher ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitachat.
Wa asher b'mayim.
Wa asher b'mayim.
Mitachat la'aretz.
Mitachat la'aretz.
Lo tistakaweh lahem.
Lo tistakaweh lahem.
V'lo ta'abdem.
V'lo ta'abdem.
Ki anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Ki anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokwed ha'om.
Pokwed ha'om.
Abot al banim.
Abot al banim.
Al shileshim.
Al shileshim.
Ve'al ribeim.
Ve'al ribeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'oseh kesed.
Ve'oseh kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul shomrei.
Ul shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo tisa et Shem.
Lo tisa et Shem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashau.
Lashau.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Inakwe.
Inakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashau.
Lashau.
Zakor et Yom HaShabbat.
Zakor et Yom HaShabbat.
Lekwarsho.
Lekwarsho.
Sheshet Yamim.
Sheshet Yamim.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Ve'asita.
Kal melachteka.
Kal melachteka.
V'yom hashbi'i.
V'yom hashbi'i.
Shabbat la El Shaddai Eloheka.
Shabbat la El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lo ta'aseh.
Lo ta'aseh.
Kal melaka.
Kal melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka.
Ubinka.
Ubiteka,
Ubiteka,
Abdeka,
Abdeka,
Wa'amaka,
Wamaka,
Upemteka,
Ubemteka,
Wekirka,
Wikirka,
Asher Bish Areka,
Asher Bishareka,
Kisheshet Yamin,
Kisheshet Yamin,
Asa El Shaddai,
Asa El Shaddai,
Et HaShamayim,
Et Hashamayim,
Ve'et Haaretz,
Et Haaretz,
Et Hayam,
Et Hayam,
Ve'et Kal Asher Bam,
Et Kal Asher Bam,
Vayanak Bayom,
Vayanak Bayom,
Hashbi'i,
Hashbi'i,
Al Ken Berak,
Al Kebayak,
El Shaddai,
El Shaddai,
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Vayikwar Shehu,
Vayikwa Shehu,
Kabed Et Abika,
Kabed Et Abika,
Ve'et Imeka,
Et Imeka,
Lema'an Ya'arikum
Lema'an Yarikum,
Yameka,
Yameka,
Al Ha'adama,
Al Adama,
Asher El Shaddai Eloheka,
Asher El Shaddai Eloheka,
Lo Tin Lak,
Lo Tinlak,
Lo Tilzak,
Lo Tizak,
Lo Tin Af,
Lo Tinaf,
Lo Tigno,
Lo Tigno,
Lo Ta'aneh,
Lo Ta'aneh,
Bere'aka El Shakwed,
Be'aka El Shakwed,
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmon,
Beit Le'eka,
Be'eka,
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmon,
Eshet Le'eka,
Eshet Be'eka,
Wa'abdo,
Wa'abdo,
Wa'amato,
Wa'amato,
We'shoro,
Weshoro,
We'kamoro,
W'kamoro,
We'kol Asher Le'eka.
W'kol Asher Be'eka.
Maybe see. First, I'd like to give all honor and praises to the Most High, God of my forefathers, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. In due respect, I will also give honor and due respect to my father and founder of Ben Zakin Maccabees, Chief Eliezer, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters. I say unto you, the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom to God.
It's a good day.
It's another one.
It's always a good day when Shabbat is here. Day that God has given us to rest.
Yeah.
The day that God told us to desist and stop from the things that we do.
Yes.
For an honor and glorification of God. Right? For an honor and glorification of God. And because we serve this great God, we serve a God who ought to be glorified and praised.
Right.
We serve a God who created the earth that we live on.
That's right. Right.
We serve a God that did all these creations just for the purpose of serving us.
Yeah.
God served us. Yeah, God served us. Why do you think God created all these things? For man's purpose, not for his purpose.
That's right.
God was existing when there was nothing there was nothing around. Nothing. He said it was just darkness upon the face of the deep.
Yeah.
He said, and the Spirit of God hovered over the face of the waters. One part of the book said, he said, fear me.
Uh-oh.
And do what? Fear me and keep my commandments.
Amen.
Which means, if you are not afraid, you are not going to keep the laws of God.
That's right. That's right.
You have to build God. See, you can't build the fear in you. I can't build fear in me.
That's right, brother.
God is the one that builds the fear in you by putting you through trials and tribulations,
That's right.
by breaking you up,
Yeah.
by breaking you up. And then after God break you up, he deliver you and pull you out.
Yeah. Lord.
Fear keeps you obedient to God. That's what fear does. Fear keeps us obedient to God.
That's right.
If we are not afraid to offend God, we cannot fulfill his laws.
That's right.
We cannot fulfill his commandments. You cannot use your free will
to break God's laws.
That's right, brother.
You cannot use your free will to break God's commandments.
That's right, brother.
Huh?
Talk about it.
Fear only comes in time.
Yeah. Talk about it.
I said fear only comes in time. Number one, how can we learn to fear God? Of constant reading the law. That's what the book says. By you constantly reading the laws of God, in time you will learn to fear God.
That's right.
I said, in time you will learn to fear God, and it diminishes the pride we have in us, so that our heart don't be lifted up above our brethren. So that our heart don't be lifted up above our own people. There comes a time when knowing the truth is not enough. Why I say that? You know why I say it comes upon a time when knowing the truth is not enough? Because we don't act upon it.
That's right.
We don't do it.
That's right.
We know it.
That's right.
We know the law. We know everything that God says, but that's all we do is know. We don't fulfill and we don't act upon the things that we know. We tend to criticize it. We criticize the truth. We criticize the laws. We criticize people that speak up for what God says. We contradict. We contradict. And we only listen only to be defensive. We got to stop that. That is a disease that I am seeing amongst everybody. Every camp does this. They listen only for the purpose to be defensive. You know why? Because it doesn't align with our mindset. You don't agree with it. And this is the first time I'm hearing it. And this is strange to my ears. But we fail to grasp it and study and look into it before you become so defensive. Well, brother, what you just said, can you show me that in the book? Don't immediately be defensive. Oh, man, you heard me? He said that. No. No, that's not the way.
That's right.
Huh? We reject the truth because it's uncomfortable to us. I ain't never read that before. I ain't never seen it before. And here this guy come talking some things that I ain't never heard. But you can't build nothing off comfort. I said nothing is built off of comfort. Gotta go through it. That's how relationship is built. Not off comfort. How you think relationships last 50 and 60 and 70 years? Not just comfort. How come these two couples went through it? They went through hell to prove each other's loyalty. Growth begins when you face what you've been avoiding. You can't grow until you face the things you avoid. Now you can advance. Now you can exceed. Now you can push through. But the battle is in the mind where sin lodges at. I said the battle is in the mind where sin lodges at. That's why God said, rule your spirit.
That's right.
I said, God said, rule your spirit. Discipline your mind.
That's right.
For the purpose of conquering sin.
That's right.
Huh? A man that knows himself, only by being truthful with yourself, you will know yourself. Only by being truthful with yourself, you can pinpoint your weakness and understand your weakness, what I need to work on considering me.
See.
Now I'm able to spot when I'm being tempted.
Teach.
Now I can detect temptation and resist it. But I heard my brother say this last night. Don't be in a hurry to condemn. Because a person don't do what you do. Or think how you think.
That's right.
And that's what we do.
That's right.
We always ready to condemn or put a person down because they don't live like you. They don't think like you. Oh, they not like me. I do this and I do this and I do the other. So what? You know why it's so what? Because there was a time when you didn't know what you knew today. There was a time that you didn't know all this. A lot of us is confused about who we are. Yeah. According to our choices that we make in life. That shows that you're confused still. Because the choices that we are making in life does not align with what God said. It doesn't align. It doesn't coincide with the book.
That's right, brother.
Let's read Exodus 23.
He that is wounded in the stones.
Exodus 23. No. I said you right. Oh, yeah? My bad. Exodus chapter 23.
Thou shalt not raise a false report.
Thou shalt not raise a false report. Thou shalt not raise a false report. Don't be so quick to open your mouth and talk about things that you don't know the truth about. You are going off what one person said. You are going off a tale or story or for information that was transferred from one mouth to another mouth. And God said, don't believe that. You have to do diligent inquisition.
Yeah.
So when a monkey come to you and start running their mouth about a brother or about this situation, don't allow your emotions to agree with the person because you ain't never liked the person that he's talking about.
Yeah.
So I begin to say, well, yo, you know what? And you agree with it. But when any time we agree with things that's contrary from what God said, guess what happens? You digging your own self. You digging your pit. You're digging up your own grave. Slowly.
That's right.
Why? Because we failed to go according to the curriculum and the standards that God has set. Why? You know why? We go more according to our own mindset than what God said, because you don't read enough.
That's right, brother.
The constant of reading and panning reading, the constant reading, it will be embedded in your mind. And this is why God said, read that book every day.
That's right.
So that your heart don't be lifted up above your brethren. The reason why I agree with that tale is because my heart, I have an uplifted heart. I have a heart of pride.
That's right.
My heart is hardened against you.
Yeah.
So this brother came and told me something about the person that I got a hard heart with. So I agree with him.
Yeah.
You see? What do you mean you see? You see what? Did you get some type of diligent inquisition, some type of inquiry? And then they'll get mad at you because you want to do things by the book.
Yeah.
You want to do things according to what God said.
Teach,
You want me to believe you.
Teach, drama.
I can't believe you. I can't agree with you. Because for me to agree with you is for me to die. It's for me to agree with you is to disagree with God.
Say it again, brother. Say it again, brother.
I said for me to agree with you is to disagree with God. So everything must be handled according to the curriculum and the standards that the Creator has set.
That's right. Hear it.
According to this curriculum and standards
Hear it.
that God has set. Lotisa, huh? It means to raise. It also means to support, huh? It also means to bear, right? So it means, so to support means to uphold. It means to defend. We have upheld and we have defended people that do things contrary from what God says. You done supported it by agreeing with it. So we got to watch what we agree with. We got to watch the things we agree with. We got to watch the things that we accept.
That's right.
We got to watch the things that we uplift and talk good about.
Say it again, brother.
Because when we do these things, we agree and we accept evil and wickedness.
Right.
He said, thou shalt not raise a false report. You should not bear or accept or carry. You know what carrying is? I went to him and told him what you told me. And then he go and tell you what I just told him. Now this rumor, this report is all over now. And nobody did a diligent inquisition or inquired about the situation yet. They're just going by what one man said. Hearsay.
Third person.
Read that verse over.
Thou shalt not raise a false report.
Thou shalt not raise a false report.
Put not thine hand with the wicked.
Put not thy hand with the wicked. Put not thy hand. The Hebrew word for with is ayin mim. Mim, Sophie. It means on the side of. It means to be on the side of the wicked. Right? Which means what? Don't side with them. Don't side with them. When you side with them, you walk with them. When you side with them, you agree with them. When you side with them, you think like them. I can't even have the same mindset as these people. So now, because me and you don't have the same mindset, I can't walk with you. Huh? And none of this showed you and told you anything about relative or family.
Teach, brother.
Or friends. If my family is evil and wicked, I can't side with you, fam. If my friends is evil and they wicked, I can't side with you, friends, relatives, kindred, uncles, aunts, niece, nephews, everyone that does not side or agree with God, you don't agree with me.
That's right.
Because I agree with God.
That's right.
I agree with everything that I read in this book.
Get on board.
And if I don't agree with it, I train myself to agree with it by fulfilling and doing it over and over.
That's me.
You don't agree with it one time. But this is something that has to be done repetition.
That's right.
Over and over, so that in time your spirit will be accustomed to what you're doing, so that your spirit can adapt to what you're doing. Because at this point in time, my spirit only adapts to Sunday worship. My spirit only adapts to church. Because this is how I was brought up. My spirit only adapts to the Muslim mosque. Because this is how I'm brought up. So now I'm being introduced to a new system. I am being introduced to a new standard. I am being introduced to a new curriculum that I have to break in my spirit to agree with what God says.
That's right. Break yourself.
Read.
Put not thine hand with the wicked.
With the wicked.
To be an unrighteous witness.
To be an unrighteous witness. Hamas. Hamas means injustice. Hamas means injustice. Injustice means lack of fairness. Lack of fairness, lack of being just. Like I told my brother today, how important it is to just be honest and fair. Why? Because God is fair. God is equal. God is just. Just and right is He. Everything that God does is just. So whatever happens to me and you is just in the eyes of God. Because what happened to you, you brought it on yourself. And God has brought this punishment or this type of chastening or this discipline because he knows where to hit you, where it's going to hurt.
Right. That's right. You gotta have.
He knows where to hit you, where it hurts. I know where to hit you at to cause you to think and bethink yourself. So God hit us in the worst way to give us an opportunity or a chance to bethink ourselves, recognize our faults and our violations before God and correct it before the door closes,
What a great and dreadful day of the Lord.
before he hedged up the way.
Yeah.
And when God hedges up the way, he darkens the path to prevent you from finding your way back.
Yeah.
I don't want God to do that to me.
Don't leave,
I
bro.
don't want God to hedge up the way, and I'm over here looking for the way, and I'm lost.
Yeah.
Don't leave me lost. Don't leave me confused. Don't abandon me.
Yeah.
Because there's no way we're going to find the truth in these laws, commandments, and statutes being abandoned by God.
God, that's right, brother.
Let's read.
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil.
Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil. And that's all we do is follow. That's all we do is follow. We follow Betsy, and the men follow Henry. Leave off from that heathenistic mentality. Because with that heathenistic mentality, you can't serve God with a heathenistic mentality because you begin to handle situations like heathens, like the nations. I gotta stop saying heathens because nowhere in the book says heathens. It always says like the nations, like the people round about.
Yeah.
That's right. We handle situations according to the way America handles.
Yeah.
We got an American, we got every different type of mentality within us, except for the mentality of God. Have we ever, did we notice that?
That's right.
We gotta break ourselves from every custom and tradition from every nation, and we have to instill the ways and the custom of God in us.
That's right. How you do that?
This is something that wasn't in us,
How you instill it?
that we are trying to instill within us.
How we do that?
And you cannot instill these things and these customs and traits and ways within yourself, doing things contrary and opposite
That's
from
right.
what God said.
That's right.
Akare means to go after. So when you follow or go after the multitude, you think the same. You think the same, which is going to bring about actions that's not acceptable by God. Because I only do how I think. How you think is going to show in your actions. And my actions tells me how I think. Your actions tells me how you think. I can't go in your brain to discern and see how you think, brother. I can only God could do that and try your heart. I only know how you think by your actions.
That's right.
I know you're treacherous by your actions.
That's right, bro.
I know you're evil by your actions. And let's make sure that we tend to align what we call evil and treacherous according to what God said is evil and treacherous. Not according to your mindset. Stop calling people evil and wicked, and he ain't did nothing that's evil and wicked in the eyes of God.
Say it again, brother.
Why you calling me wicked?
It's wicked in my
Why you calling me evil?
evil in my eyes.
What am I doing that's contrary, number one, in the eyes of God? What did I do?
Nothing.
Just don't like it.
Yeah.
It's got an evil eye towards you.
Yeah.
Let's read.
Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil, neither shalt thou speak in the cause to decline after many to wrest judgment.
Neither shalt thou speak in a cause. Neither shalt thou speak in a cause. The Hebrew word for cause is leave. Huh? Hey, you over there talking, huh? That's what I'm talking about. Let me hear you. Leave means strife, a controversy, a dispute. You think we didn't have this strife,
disagreements,
controversy, disputes, disagreements in the book? You think we ain't had these things in the book? It happens. Sometimes you run into some brothers and they overstep their boundaries. Yeah. Then you have some that have a strife or controversy or dispute and they maintain their boundaries and their lines with each other. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Nah, I don't think that way about him. That's my brother. Meanwhile, while you're saying that's my brother,
he's not saying that.
He ain't saying that. He ain't saying that's my brother.
Speak the truth, man.
But you know what? I'm not worried about what you said.
Don't worry about it. Don't let that get to you.
I'm not going to let what you said get to me.
That's right.
I'm going to still look at you as my neighbor.
That's
right.
I'm going to still maintain my integrity. I'm going to maintain my integrity, my righteousness, and the justness. That's what God look at.
That's right.
That's what gets his attention.
The
The heart. The heart.
He's not like that.
And that's what God tries.
That's right.
But when God tries your heart through putting us through circumstances and situations to determine the outcome. How you're going to deal with this situation concerning God.
That's right.
Are you going to be godly about the situation? Are you going to be otherwise? Are you going to deal with this situation righteous in a righteous way?
Right.
Or are you going to be otherwise?
That's right.
So there is a righteous way to deal with everything. That's right. There is a righteous way.
Teach, brother.
Just judgment. Don't come to me and tell me or tell the judge to judge in your favor. Don't turn. No, if you're wrong, you're wrong.
Yeah.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
What? I ain't never seen this in my life.
Madness.
This madness. The person be wrong, and you got to judge the person, and then he ain't giving you a bribe now. He just telling you, don't turn on me. Don't turn on you. For me not to turn on you is to go against God.
That's right.
Don't say things like that, man. No, man. If you're wrong, Sam, you're wrong. Everybody's name is Sam.
That's right. That's right.
Once you start going against what God said, your name is Sam.
That's right.
Johnny.
Pick one.
Respucia. You become something else.
That's right.
Let's read.
Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause.
Neither shall thou countenance. Wait, go back. That cause.
Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause.
Is that it? No, that's not it. Thou shalt not follow a multitude of evil. Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many, to wrest judgment, to change the judgment, to pervert the judgment. People, see, all you got to do is change what God set up.
That's right.
And you are perverting yourself.
That's right.
You have become a pervert before God.
That's right. That's right.
Because you're changing up the things that God has set up. And then we begin to decline after many to wrest judgment. The multitude is always wrong.
Majority rules.
The majority is always wrong. 90% of Israelites eat meat that died of itself. Sorry, Sam.
Facts. That's facts.
Sorry. It's a small percentage where people go and buy their meat live, knowing how the animal died. making sure that another beast didn't kill it. But we tend to put our trust in the Muslim mosque. They said the Muslim halal is closer to the way. Why you trust in idol worshippers with your food?
Halal is not clean.
Why you trust? First of all, halal prays over it. They pray over their food in the name of Lulu, in their deity.
That's right.
But here you go buying the same food that they prayed over. Dedicated food that they done dedicated to their deity.
That's right.
We are out of our minds. And there's no way we're going to find our way back to God being out of our minds.
Right.
Not like that, man.
Say it again, brother.
Not like that. Let's read verse 3.
Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his
Neither
cause.
shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause. To countenance a poor man in his cause means to honor. To honor. To show partiality. To show favor. Yeah, you're my sister. But sister, at this point in time, you're wrong. And I can't side with you while you're wrong.
That's right.
Brother, you my man, and I love you, but you're wrong. And I can't side with you in your wrong.
That's right.
Son, you're wrong.
That's right.
And I can't side with you while you're wrong, son.
That's right.
We got to learn to side with God.
That's right.
When we're dealing with situations and controversy and disputes and strifes,
That's right.
we have to side with God first. We got to stop letting people feel like the outcasts.
Talk about it. Hey, okay. I got you.
We let people feel like the outcasts.
Good.
You know what the outcast is? That's why God says the treatment that comes with serving God.
That's right.
It's a treatment that comes with serving God. I don't want you to feel this way or think this way about me. So therefore, I treat you in a certain manner that is acceptable. I deal with you in a manner that is acceptable by God. Because if I don't deal with you or treat you in a manner that is acceptable by God, then you're going to look at me like I'm strange. You're going to look at me and say, well, man, he ain't treating me right. Oh, I violate now. I said, I violate now. Stop worried about what you're saying. And I ain't mean it. You know what counts? How you feel concerning the situation.
That's right.
And how you feel is how God is going to determine the situation.
That's right.
Because I got to be considerate about how you feel.
That's right.
I got to be considerate about what I say and do that's going to cause you to feel that way.
That's right. Hear it.
We need to stop, man.
Hear it. Hear it. That's right, brother.
These laws is concerning each other. How we deal with each other. How we make people feel. How we, no, it's not, it's come on.
That's right. Teach. That's right.
Let's read.
Exodus chapter 23, verse 4. If thou meet thine enemy's ox or his ass going
If
astray.
thou meet thine enemy's ox. These laws. It's talking about your own brother. Your enemy's ox. He said, if you meet your enemy's ox, which means you're going to come across certain Israelites that we don't get along. We don't agree. But God said, if I see your ox,
or his ass
or
going
his
astray,
ass going astray,
thou shalt surely bring it back to him again.
I can't tell you to bring it back.
No, you gotta do it.
I gotta bring it back.
You gotta do it.
Because by me bringing my enemy's ox or his ass back, that's gonna dead the beast. It shows and denotes where you can control your emotions for the sake of serving God. That's what this tells me. Yeah, you my enemy, but at this point in time, yeah, I don't like you. But at this point in time, yeah, I hate you. But at this point in time, I seen your ox and I have to put my hatred and my dislike aside and bring your ox back, or else I'll offend God. Now, which one is more important? Your emotions and your feelings, or how God feels, or what God says? And that's the problem we got today. We tend to put our emotions above the laws and the commandments of God. That's what we do. I said we put our emotions and our feelings above the laws and the commandments of God.
Talk about it, brother.
Let's read.
Verse 5. If thou see the ass of him that hated thee lying under his burden.
Lying under his burden. The ass is a burdensome animal. The ass is strong. You done load up the ass. Now God said you also got to be considerate about the weight you put on the animal.
It has a capacity.
God even said be considerate for the animal.
It's too much for him.
We have to be considerate of the beast. Be considerate for meow meow.
That's right.
The cat.
The beast.
That's right.
The dog.
That's right.
Be considerate for these things.
You said, man, he said, why you struck the donkeys 2 times?
Balaam was beating the hell out of the donkeys. Oh, God knows, the stripes that he was putting on him.
If he had a sword, he would kill him.
So the donkey, you ever seen the donkey turn his neck? Turn his neck around. He said, man,
No hee-haw.
ain't no hee-haw. No, there was none of that. He opened his mouth and said, listen, man, why you struck me haven't I served you all these years? Have you ever known me to move this way? And that's a lesson within itself. I said, that's a lesson within itself. I don't know you to move this way. So if I don't know you to move or act this way, before I judge you or say anything to you, I need to have a talk with you.
That's right. Search the matter.
I should have a talk with you and search the matter out to see what's going on.
Yeah.
When God opened up that man's eyes, he looked. The angel of God
right there
was in front of that donkey.
What's the first thing he brought up? So why you struck him?
He said, if that donkey would have kept walking, the donkey would have lived.
and saved.
He said, but you,
And saved her.
I would have killed you.
No, we killed you and saved her.
So that was mistreatment on his part to that donkey.
Mistreatment to the donkey. Tom sheet.
If thou see the ass of him that hated thee lying under his burden,
Lying under his burden.
and wouldest forbear to help him,
And you don't help, read.
thou shalt surely help with him.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor.
Thou
in his
shalt
cause.
not arrest the judgment of the poor in his cause. Don't change the judgment because he's poor. You know you poor. Why you went and stole? So now it's time to give it back. Now it's time to pay back. You ain't got it to pay back.
So
The book said you got to go work it off. Go get a job and work that payment off.
work to pay it off.
Pay it off.
Do some work.
Tom sheet.
Keep thee far from a false matter.
Shequed mi bar. Keep thee far from a false matter.
That's right.
False words.
Right.
False or things. Huh? Go ahead.
And the innocent and righteous slay thou not.
The innocent and righteous lay thou not, read.
For I will not justify
For
the
I
wicked.
will not justify the wicked.
That's what we do.
Declaring a wicked or a guilty person to be right.
No good.
I said declaring a wicked or a guilty person to be right, which means we have to learn to analyze the situation before I judge. You can't continue to go off what a person say and agree with the person in their actions without doing some type of inquisition.
Right.
I have to inquire about the situation first before I can say who's right and who's wrong.
Search out the truth.
I gotta search the matter out. what happened here. Now you come. You tell me what happened. No, I just got, you don't believe me. It's not about believing you, man.
That's right.
It's not about believing you.
That's right.
It's about doing things according to the standards that God set.
That's right.
So God commanded me, God set the standards that I need to hear both sides.
Both parties.
Both parties must speak their piece.
That's right.
I can't
That's
just go
fair.
off what you said.
And that's just.
And we have to be just.
That's just.
We gotta be
Can't
just,
listen
man.
to one and don't listen to
Because
another.
if we ain't just, then God hates you.
That's right.
God will despise you.
That's right.
God chastises us because of us not being just.
That's right.
The word iniquity comes from the word, and it also means not equal or not just,
Not fair.
not fair,
No equity.
no equity. It means to excuse, to defend or rationalize the actions of those who is wrong. Now, what I mean by rationalize a wrong action? When you rationalize a wrong action, it means to provide reasons. Provide reasons or justification for what people do that is not right.
Make up an excuse.
That's what we do, though.
Rationalize.
We make up an excuse to justify our wrong.
We reason we're wrong.
Yeah. You can't make up an excuse for doing wickedness.
That's right.
That's wicked.
You can't make up an excuse for doing treachery.
That's right.
You can't make up no excuse for that.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
And thou shalt take no gift,
Uh-huh.
for the gift blinded the wise.
A bribe causes you to corrupt judgment. That's what bribe does. Bribe causes you to corrupt and change the judgment. All right?
Change your decision.
It corrupts, it perverts your integrity. Now, once your integrity is perverted, which causes you to speak contrary from what God says.
So that corrupts your integrity.
I said bribes or taking bribes is what causes you to corrupt judgment.
That's right, brother.
It perverts your integrity, which causes you to speak contrary to what is right.
Yeah.
It leads to decisions based on self-interest.
Yeah.
Good.
So when your integrity is corrupted, everything about
Everything
you is
is
corrupted.
My decisions.
Because you begin to speak against God
Right.
in your decisions.
Yeah.
You begin to do things
Yeah.
that is against God
Yeah.
in your actions. You begin to think. Your thoughts become forward and contrary from what God said because your integrity has been perverted and changed. Tom sheet.
Verse 9.
Uh-huh.
Also, thou shalt not oppress a stranger.
Thou shalt not oppress a stranger. Lakat. Oppression, it means to subject someone to harsh treatment. When you treat people unfairly, when you cause someone to feel uncomfortable, uncomfortable.
That's right.
An awkward feeling. Huh?
When I do things that makes you feel uncomfortable. This is why we have to.
Now be mindful of yourself.
I'm gonna tell you an instance. What causes a person to feel uncomfortable? Because I know I will feel uncomfortable.
Okay. Okay.
When I'm amongst the people, and I'm the only one that's doing this one thing, and you magnify it amongst the people, and everybody got the spotlight on you.
Start feeling warm.
That's why certain chastisement
It's not
is no
received.
good.
Can't do
Sometimes certain things
That's right.
ain't for everybody.
That's right.
Sometimes I gotta snatch you up
That's
because
right.
I don't want you to feel uncomfortable in doing
That's
this.
right.
Even though you're right,
Right.
it can come out a bad outcome
it.
in the eyes of God.
That's correct. That's correct.
You know when the only time I would chastise amongst people when it's done amongst the people. You violate amongst us, and I gotta chastise amongst boom, boom, boom. Okay, but I'm not. I'm not gonna sit down and just point out your faults and things that you do. I'm not going to shame you. I don't want you to feel that way. Yeah, I'm considerate about how you feel. I'm considerate about your feelings, and I don't want you only to a certain extent.
That's right. It's a certain way.
It's a certain way.
There's a right way.
There's a right way, and there's a wrong way. Sometimes you be too concerned about a person's feelings and sin against God.
Right.
And you break the law.
True.
So we have to be wise, be cautious. Okay? To know the heart of a stranger is having the idea of understanding and empathy for those who are different, unfamiliar, unknown. So you extend kindness and compassion to those who are perceived as strangers. Strangers. Mm-hmm. And then God said to love the stranger.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
God was specific for who to give the love to. The first one God said to love was me. He said, love God. Him. He said, love me with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your might. He said, love God with all your heart, soul, and might. And then after that, he said, and these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart. And then he said, and thou shalt teach them diligently to thy children. Weshinantam. It means to sharpen. It means to sharpen. I can't sharpen my kids if they're not around.
Talk about
Hey.
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 Hold on, man.
You know who's the sharpener?
Papa.
The men
Papa.
who follow God. Those are the sharpeners. Those are the ones that have to be the sharpeners. So God commanded the men to sharpen their children by repeated, by oral repetition. You can only sharpen a person by repeating something over and over. You can only be sharpened within the laws of God by doing these things repetitively, over and over. You read it? Read it again. You read it? Read it again. Keep reading it over and over, because in return of reading these laws over and over, you will begin to instill the fear of God within you.
That's right.
Now you start drawing the lines. Now you start drawing boundaries and lines. Boundaries. Now I'm not doing that no more. I don't live like this no more. Now I'm not crossing that over there.
Yeah.
Now I'm not walking like that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing this.
Yeah. Talk about it, drama.
Boundaries, man.
Boundaries.
Because when we don't set boundaries, then presumptuous sin sets in.
Right.
Presumptuous sin creeps in.
Right.
Whatever hole you leave open,
Whatever hole you leave open,
correct.
you allow presumptuous iniquity to creep in.
Right.
So we got to close all holes. Board up all the windows.
That's right.
Board it up. So tight. Seal it so tight that there's no air to creep in.
Yeah. No change.
That's what Job did.
Yeah.
Job had all cylinders covered. Job had everything covered to the point where God protected his household off of his righteousness.
Yeah.
His cattle was protected.
So who's the shark?
His children was protected. His wife was protected. And his children wasn't like him.
No.
He said he sent up an offering just in case if they curse God in their heart.
That's right.
We got to learn to understand what it means to curse
God
God
in your heart.
in your heart.
Just go against, brother.
Hmm?
Go against. Plain and simple.
Hmm?
Go against.
Talk about it. Teach, John Kirsten. Teach.
Now, to curse God in your heart, he's not talking about the heart.
Teach.
He's talking about the mind.
Mind.
Thought said.
Now, what is the mind? The mind incorporates your thoughts.
That's right.
Your thoughts. So, when you have forward thoughts against God, that's when you curse God.
Uh-oh.
That's why God said, forward thoughts separates me from you. That's why your thoughts
That's right.
is very important on how you think. It's very important on how you think.
That's right.
Because according to how you think, will be determined on how God deals with you.
That's right.
Because you have forward thoughts. You have thoughts that are contrary and opposite from what God says. Contrary and opposite from what God says. Go ahead. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 23, verse 9.
Okay, go ahead.
Also, thou shalt not oppress a stranger, for you know the heart of a stranger.
Thou
Seeing.
shalt not oppress a stranger, for ye know the heart of a stranger.
You know how it feels.
You know how it feels to be a stranger.
Went through it before.
You went through it before.
Didn't like it.
So I can tell you about what it means or how it feels to be a stranger. I don't know what it feels like to be a stranger because I ain't never been a stranger. But I have to learn to empathize.
Uh-oh.
I have to learn empathize. I ain't got to go through what you went through. But what I have in me that's going to put me in your situation is empathy, because then I'm going to put myself in your shoes. I'm going to view the situation as if it's happening to me.
Sympathize with it.
And then I'm going to analyze what I like it. Would I accept what he said? Would I like that treatment? If I was on crack,
Would you like to be treated that way?
if I was on crack and I'm damn near chewing my tongue off for a hit, I need a hit. I don't want no food. I don't want to quench them. My thirst is crack. And I went to a person before. They asked me for some money to buy food. And I said, brother, come here, man. God almighty. I said, come here, man. I know you're fiending. This happened the other day. I said, don't lie to me. You want food or you want drugs? He laughed. I felt bad for him. He laughed. The first thing he did was laugh. He said, man, I need a hit. I went in my pocket. I said, man, you need a hit, man. Hit. I don't know. I ain't never been on dope. I ain't never been on crack. To know the feeling of what the urge that they're going through. Here's $20. Get your head, man. Go ahead. You gonna tell me I'm evil because I gave him $20 to buy crack? I'm evil.
No.
Does it say anywhere in the book where God said, thou shalt not smoke crack?
I get these things straight. Yeah.
Did we read about Jacob, Leah, and Rachel when Reuben found mandrakes? Okay? Reuben found mandrakes. When you look up what mandrakes is, it says lot. When you look up the definition of lot in the Hebrew, it's a tincture of opium. But the mandrakes that was back then was pure. Pure form. They didn't add no additives, man. It wasn't processed. It wasn't processed. There's nothing, no new thing under the sun.
You didn't hit it every day.
No, that was just that. It was like an aphrodisiac.
That was for that occasion.
Give them a couple Guinnesses, it's time to party.
Incentive.
Right.
For the occasion.
For the occasion. Let's read.
Verse 10. In 6 years thou shalt sow thy land, and shalt gather in the fruits thereof.
6 years thou shalt sow thy land. What does sow means, brother? Sow means to plant.
Wow,
Plant. You're sowing and you're planting, you're working the land. He said 6 years. But what?
But the 7th year thou shalt let it rest and lie still.
The 7th year you let it rest.
Don't reap.
You don't reap nothing in the 7th year, you leave it.
That's right.
Let it lie still. Let it rest. Because when you reap, the land has to work to push out more fruits. You are working the lands 24/7. This is why the fruits that's given up now, they are producing fruits with no seeds, modified or modically genetic interfered, GMO fruits, making up fruits. I seen some things that they're making strawberries in the lab. Red goo poured inside of something, and you think you're eating strawberries, but you ain't eating strawberries. The bananas, the brother just showed me a video. Bananas stopped being produced in the 50s. Saw something that the brother showed me on the news, TikTok. The bananas we eat now is genetically modified bananas. Made in the lab. So we're going to need God in the future. You're going to need God. You need God now.
That's right.
Turn to God now.
That's right, brother.
The plant-based stuff, you think you're eating plant-based.
You're eating plant-based.
That's right now.
That's right.
Ask that guy, the billionaire, what's his name? Elon Musk. Bill Gates. They own all those plant-based stuff. And they're putting things inside of it too. Let's read.
Stuff in the ground, man. But the 7th year you shall let it rest and lie still.
7 years, let it rest, let it lie still. Read.
That the poor of thy people may eat.
Wait a minute. So God said, the 7th year, leave it alone. But the only ones that can eat from the field is who?
The poor of thy people.
The poor of thy people.
And what they leave the beasts of the field
What
shall
they
eat.
leave, the beasts of the field shall eat.
In like manner, thou shalt deal with thy vineyard and with thy olive yard.
Read.
Verse 12. 6 days shalt thou do thy work.
6 days shalt thou do thy work. 6 days God gave us to work.
And on the 7th day thou shalt
The
rest.
7th day thou shalt rest.
That thine ox,
Your ox,
your ass,
your ass
may rest.
And
the son of thy handmaid,
the son of thy handmaid,
and the stranger
may
be refreshed.
be refreshed. So that even the ox got to rest. The ox got to rest. Your ass got to rest. Your handmaids, your maidservants got to rest. The servants. That tells you that their occupation was to serve you. So if their occupation was to serve you, then you should not allow someone to serve you on the Shabbat day. No, brother, you cannot bring me water today.
right.
because that's work.
That's right.
Because that's work.
That's right.
Do not go around the whole congregation with a pitcher of lemonade,
That's right.
pouring everybody lemonade.
Yes, sir.
Let them pour their own lemonade.
That's right.
Why? Because if I pour your lemonade, I'm serving you.
That's right.
But we don't go into the depths of the law like that.
Yeah.
We say we're going too far.
Yeah.
I can carry my you. Who say you can carry? You said that. God ain't said that. It says don't carry. Don't exit your house with a burden on God's day. So a brother came and said, so you mean to tell me I can't carry my Bible? No, you can't carry your Bible. Your Bible should be at the Knesset. That's what they call it, Knesset, that you congregate at, brother.
Right.
So if you congregating at this Knesset, then bring your Bible at the Knesset that you're congregating at from before the Shabbat day. 1995, 94. You know how long my father instilled in us not to bear or carry burdens on God's day? From 1994, 93.
That's right. That's right.
You think that don't hold no weight? That's when it started. And longer than that. That's right. Longer than that. Because we used to walk to B'nai Dot.
Yeah.
B'nai Dot, Patchen and Green. We call it the Dot.
That was 88.
That was in the 80s.
That's right.
And we ain't carry burdens from back then.
That's right.
We were the only ones doing it.
We got to make sacrifices for God, man.
That's right.
We got to make sacrifices for God.
That's right.
We got to sacrifice ourselves for the purpose of serving God, or else it's not accepted.
That's right.
It can't be accepted. Everything we do cannot be accepted because there is no sacrifice being made. We ain't sacrificing ourselves for the purpose of serving God. You know what I'm saying? We sacrifice. We don't. We thrust and we abandon God's laws to satisfy ourselves. To satisfy ourselves. We don't talk and say, well, you know what? Maybe I can't do it because I don't know how God gonna think.
That's right.
I don't know how God gonna feel. The Lord says dot. But I want to do this, and this. But what the Lord says, you know what?
Okay.
It's hard, man. I want to do this. I want to walk this way. But if I do this,
I'm against.
I'm going to offend God.
That's right.
You know what?
Now you got a crossroads.
You know what? Let me back up. Let me back up off that. Because I don't know there's consequences.
Yeah.
There's consequences that comes when we violate the laws and the commandments of God.
That's right.
And sometimes God instill and bring people in your life for a certain period, for a purpose, just to inform you, just to show you, and give you this last chance, hoping that you turn from your ways and start seeking. Go ahead, read.
And in all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the name of other gods.
And in all things that I've said to you, be circumspect. Observe, be on guard, and make no mention of what?
Of the name of other gods.
Make no mention. The Hebrew word for mention, it also means zakar, zayin kaf resh. It means remember also. A lot of us has turned over towards these laws, but the idol is still here.
Can't go back.
The deity is here. That is the last spot for it to leave.
Yeah, that's the last spot.
Yeah, I keep Shabbat. I don't dress like that no more. I'm doing law, but I still have him here. That's why it's hard for me to curse him and say, forget you, JC. You ain't no God to me.
Why it's hard, bro?
because I still have them here.
Still
That
holding
nigga
on.
in your hand.
I still have them
It's
here.
just in case.
Still got that
But
weight
that's
in your head.
that's a natural thing. Ain't nothing wrong. No, I say nothing wrong. Because you don't get rid of nothing right away.
That's right.
Right.
You gotta work
You
on
don't
it.
get rid of nothing overnight.
You must work on it.
This is work that you got to put on yourself.
And you must put the work in.
You got to put the work in.
Or it ain't going nowhere.
And then maybe
Stay
in
right
time,
there. Don't work.
in time, I can denounce this deity.
That's
Just
right.
put work in.
When God met us,
That's
when
right.
God met us and led us through the wilderness, He didn't accept us yet.
No.
I said, when God had us in the wilderness, those 40 years, He didn't accept us yet.
Oh, it's a year 40.
God only accepted us in the 40th
Last
year.
Yeah.
In the last year of being in the wilderness, He said, now, today, you have become the people of the Lord.
Yeah.
So in order for us to be God's people, we have to be accepted by God.
That's right.
That's right.
God had to accept us.
That's right.
And the only way God can accept us, say it again, God got to put you through it to prove your integrity,
That's right.
to prove your righteousness.
That's
So
right.
He puts you through
Put you through what,
situations,
Tess?
mishaps,
Huh?
tests,
Huh?
trials,
Huh?
tribulations. Sometimes He lets certain things happen
Troubles.
just to prove to you that, hey, I am God.
Trouble.
Like the brother told me about his wife. His wife was going to work and she put a pot of water on the stove to boil. So she left, went to work, came back, and the water was still in the pot.
8 ounces.
That is proof to show this man's wife that I'm God.
God.
Right.
If that water, I can tell that water to command that water to stay there.
Yeah.
Just like the fire that God brought down
man.
from heavens to consume
Joke, man.
the 250 princes,
That's right.
to consume
That's right.
Aaron's sons, Nadab and Abihu.
That's right.
But the
God
fire
is God.
that came and consumed, no, not the 250, was it 250?
Yeah,
Princes, Nadab and Abihu. But it didn't consume their clothes.
Right.
Their clothes wasn't bent.
Yeah.
So the fire was commanded
Not the
to
tongue.
burn you,
Yeah, not your
but
clothes.
don't burn the clothes.
Right.
Come on.
Hey.
Come on.
Holy
Just like that water was commanded not to burn out that pot.
That's right.
So I can show you that I'm God.
Yeah.
I'm the God of the spirits of all flesh.
For over 12 hours.
Huh?
For over 12 hours.
Tom Sheen.
My God is God.
That's him.
Yeah.
Make no mention of the name of other gods,
Uh-huh.
neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
Tom Sheen.
Verse 14. 3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year.
3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year. Go ahead. The
Thou
first
shalt
one
keep
is what?
The feast of unleavened bread.
The feast of unleavened bread. Chag Matzot. Every year, we go through a debate about what's accepted on Chag Matzot. Every year is the same thing.
The book tells us.
But the book already clarified it. I said the book already clarified it. The book is what teaches us how to make your dough leaven. The book teaches us what we should be eating from what we shouldn't be eating. But we go against it.
That's right, brother.
And then we tell the people that there's a certain time limit that causes your dough to rise or to be leavened. Nowhere in the book gave us a time. The only thing that the book says concerning leaven and what causes your dough to leaven is in Hosea chapter 7, where it says, if you knead the dough, that's what starts the leavening process. Kneading the dough.
That's right.
So we shouldn't be eating matzos. We should not be eating matzos.
That's right.
We should not be going to Kingston buying matzos
That's right.
from the Jews.
That's right.
Because matzos is leaven. It's crackers. It's crackers. It's not leavened bread. That's not bread, period. It's crackers.
Not bread at all. Big sheep.
Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days as I
7
commanded
days.
thee in the
Uh-huh.
time appointed of the month Abib.
Uh-huh.
For in it thou camest out from Egypt,
Uh-huh.
and none shall appear before me empty.
So now I heard a brother talking about our new year is an Abib.
No.
But I ain't read nowhere in Leviticus 23 where we had a new year.
Me neither.
Show me in the book where we celebrated a new
Talk
year
about
celebration.
Talk about it.
I don't see it.
Talk about
Well, we
it.
actually had 2 New Years. What are you talking about, man?
Talk about it.
What are you talking about,
Talk
brother?
about it. Talk
We
about it.
always want something
The nations.
like the nations
like the
got.
They always want our version, the Israelite version.
Now we call Hanukkah the Festival of Lights.
Oh,
When Hanukkah was only about the rededication of the altar, not about no damn lights.
That hooks you up.
And how the lights burnt miraculously for 7. Nowhere in the book said that.
Leave that alone.
Nowhere.
It's given, actually.
Yeah, it's to hook you up with that.
Nowhere.
It's given.
And you want to come up with archaeological findings to look at this info. No. Use the book to prove the book. Stop giving me all these crazy informations because it doesn't. Once you start giving me information, outside information, it better correlate with what I read.
And not with the mass of crystal.
It better correlate with what I read. If I don't see it here, I'm not following it.
The mass of crystal.
I ain't doing it. I'm not saying it. It has to match the book.
That's the message.
This is what we need to realize. When you get information outside source, definitions,
Filter it.
definitions of word, definitions of Hebrew words. If it doesn't match this, it's garbage.
Filter it, you know.
It's garbage.
Make sure it adds up.
It's garbage, man. And one point I wanted to make.
Take your time.
The sacrifice, being that we was on Passover, I just want to bring this point up. The lamb is roasted whole.
Okay.
You cannot break it.
That's
Better
right.
not.
The only thing we was able to do was drain the blood out.
That's right. That's right.
What happened to the fat? You didn't think about that, right?
Right.
What happened to the fat?
Right. That's a fact.
That's good.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
In that case,
What happened?
we did that alone. It's not a sacrifice.
Can't break it. Talking about I gotta take the fat out. You better not break it. That's the sacrifice. God said roast it whole.
Leave it alone. Roast it whole.
That's a
Roast it
fact.
whole.
That's a fact.
And after you roast it whole,
That's a fact.
then you're gonna eat it. You're gonna eat it.
That's not a sacrifice.
You better eat it.
That's right. It's holy.
That
That's a fact.
sacrifice is holy.
It's separate.
It's separate.
So you do what God said. You can't
That's
question that.
a fact.
That's correct. Good point.
Let's read.
And the feast of harvest, the first fruits of thy labors, which thou hast sown in the field, and the feast of ingathering,
The
which
feast
is-
of ingathering.
which
Huh?
is
Go ahead.
in the end of the year.
The feast of ingathering comes towards the end of the year. Go ahead.
When thou hast gathered in thy labors out of the field.
We had other months. It's just certain months was named.
That's correct.
We had certain the first month, the second month, but once you come into the first month, you know it's Abib. This is the first month of the year.
That's
The 7th month was Tishri.
history.
Huh? 1 month was Bull. 1 month was Itanim. Just like the days. The 7th day was called Shabbat.
That's right.
They didn't come up with no names for those first 6 days. Man did that later, which was in honor of Greek gods.
That's correct.
Tom, see?
3 times in a year all thy males shall appear before the Lord God. Thou shalt not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread.
Thou shalt not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread. Leavened bread. So the sacrifice wasn't offered with leavened bread. The bread that was accepted in the temple was shoe bread. The shoe bread was prepared on the 7th day. And it started, the preparation of the shoe bread started from evening unto the morning. Every Shabbat day.
Okay. Shabbat started in the evening.
So the Shabbat started in the evening. I don't want to hear that was for the priests. I don't want to hear that. You just rejecting the knowledge. You're rejecting the knowledge and you refuse to change from your perception and how you look at things. Okay?
Teach.
Tom, see?
Neither shall the fat of my sacrifice remain until the morning. The first of the first fruits of thy land thou shalt bring into the house of the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not.
First of the what?
The first of the first fruits of thy land thou shalt bring into the house of the Lord thy
Bring
God.
to the house of the Lord thy God. That's what you do with the fruits. You don't burn it.
No.
You don't put it on the altar.
Just bring it.
You bring it to the house of God because by you giving it to the priest, you give to God. All right?
That's how it goes.
Cain brought up what he grew, which was fruits.
That's right.
Abel brought up the fat and the blood from his cattle. But the only reason why God did not accept Cain's offering was because Cain was not accepted. I don't read nowhere in the book where he didn't accept Cain because of what he was bringing up. Because we have to realize that the offerings wasn't set up yet.
That's right.
None of that was set up yet.
That's right.
So people was just bringing up what they could, whatever God blessed them with. Right.
That's right. Teach.
Because when you read the book, it says that he accepted Abel. Therefore, he accepted his offering.
That's how it goes.
So we have to be accepted of God first before anything that comes from our hands become accepted of God. Before our prayers become accepted of God, we have to be accepted first. And the only way to be accepted of God is by fulfilling his laws and doing according to what you read in the book. That's the only way you can be accepted.
That's right.
So with that being said, everybody's not accepted.
That's right.
Everybody's not accepted.
Teach.
All these people calling themselves Israel, they're not accepted. Because we do things of our own free will. Knowing that it's wrong according to the standards of God,
Teach.
and we still do it.
Teach.
We still do it, man.
Teach.
We still do it. And then sometimes you gotta ask yourself, man, why do I continue to live in this mindset, in this manner, knowing that is against what God said? You got brothers who've been known of God over 10, 15, 20 years. doing things and violating on Shabbat, specifically on Friday night. You know how many brothers violate the Shabbat day Friday night on the eve of the Shabbat? And then they come into teachings, talking about Shabbat Shalom, brother.
Shabbat Shalom. Word.
Talking about that's right.
Word.
You should be the less heard.
Word.
I don't want to hear nothing from you. Shabbat Shalom.
Word.
You just finished hanging with Betsy,
Word.
Lucille, Mary, Henry on Friday night.
Come on, man.
How do you feel hanging with niggas on Friday night? How? You don't think you're in violation of the curriculum? You must think the Shabbat starting the day then, brother.
Yeah.
You's an intruder. Won't you get up out of here?
Intruders.
Huh? Brothers, man, listen. We gotta stop, man. We gotta stop. Let's read.
Thou shalt not see a kid in his mother's milk.
Don't boil a kid in his mother's milk. When you that's just I don't have to read the rest of the information.
That right there.
Why would you see the kid, that young goat is aware and could sense his mother through the milk. That's that's evil. You don't boil a kid in the milk of his mother, where that kid came from. And that custom was a pagan fertility ritual done by the Canaanites to ensure the fertility of crops.
That's right.
Or livestock, or to honor their god or goddesses associated with fertility.
That's right. Most of the things that we read in the law, the other nations was doing.
The other nations did
That's
it.
why God told us not to do it.
And this is why God said, don't do it. Because they did it. God was very specific. God was very specific. And he commanded us not to be like the other nations round about. Don't be like them. Don't be like them. Because by you being like them, then you're not going to remain long in this land. The land is going to spew you out just like it spewed them out. Because I spewed them out for their ways and their actions. Now you go and following them. You're not going to remain long in the land, son. You're not going to remain long in the land. You're not going to remain long in the land. And we did. Came a point in time that God kicked us out. Never to return.
That's right.
Never to return.
That's right.
Because a lot of us got this thing here twisted. Like we in captivity. But every captivity has a time limit. What is the time limit here? Do anybody know the time limit of this so-called captivity?
There is no.
This is called exile. Forcefully removed, never to return. You ain't going back. The only way to go back is go get a plane ticket.
That's right.
You ain't doing that neither.
And when you go back,
They're gonna tell you what to do.
you still got to follow the rules of the government.
It's still rules.
It's not under our rules.
Yeah.
Certain things you can't do over there. There ain't no time to go back there. Stay your butt right here in Brooklyn, New York, where it's safe at. Where you ain't got to worry about no bombs and things hitting you. Your life is at stake going over there.
Behold, I sent an angel before thee to keep thee in the way and to bring thee into the place which I have
I
prepared.
send an angel before thee to keep thee in the way. Why God send that angel? Because we pissed God off. We made God angry to the point that he was going to wipe the whole nation out and start over with Moses. God looked down and the people made a golden calf and they started worshiping it. And they made themselves naked.
Orgy.
Started doing sexual immorality at the grounds of Mount Sinai.
Yeah. Originated orgy.
But only certain people separated themselves.
Right.
Which means when the people starts to delve into idolatry, we have to separate.
yourself,
Yeah,
man.
God accepts and he loves unity. But when you see abominations or things being done that is contrary from the law, now it's time to separate.
Right.
Now it's time for me to get up out of here.
Right.
Because how y'all doing is not right. How y'all living, it doesn't correlate with what I read here.
That's right.
So therefore, it's time for me to go now. And that's what mainly builds the separation between Israelites.
That's right.
That's why we have so many camps, so many
so many
connections.
divisions.
Notice I ain't say a temple because there's only one temple. It's only one temple. The temple that Solomon built. And this is why we can't come together.
Yeah.
Because every camp do the law different.
Yeah.
This camp does the law different from that camp. This camp does the law different from that camp. And I remember one brother said, don't you see we all do or deal with this situation the same? Whoa. That should tell you to look into what you're doing. That should tell you to look into what you're doing. Maybe what he's saying, he's probably right.
Right.
Look into it. But like I said, we listen to be defensive. We don't listen to learn.
That's right.
Hear the person out first before you start running your mouth. And if you don't understand something, look, open the book.
That's right.
That's all you gotta do.
That's right.
Open the book
That's right.
and see where this brother, or from what this brother just said, does it correlate with what the book says? And then you can say, well, listen, Abraham, man, what the brother would say, man, he's right. I looked in this chapter, I looked in this chapter, I looked in this chapter, verse this and this, and I'm reading. And what the brother said, I ain't see it. No, it ain't there. So what the brother said was right.
That's right. It's a fact.
Read the book.
Read the book.
That's it.
Yep.
Read the book.
Yep.
And then after you read it, then you go to the person that was saying whatever he said or whatever she said. And then we can come to an understanding.
That's right.
Now we will have the one mind principle.
That's right.
Okay.
But the reason why we don't have the one mind principle is because I'm always on the defensive end. This is not football.
You don't want to be wrong.
It's all about
This ain't football, brother. Why are you always on the defensive end? Slow it down.
Because you don't want to be wrong.
Pipe down. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong.
Okay.
It's what you do when you find out that you're wrong.
That's right.
How do you correct it and change? Do you
There you go.
change?
That's right.
What do you do when you find out you're wrong?
There you go.
That's right.
See, being wrong don't make you ungodly.
That's right.
Let's understand that, man.
That's right.
When you're wrong, that don't make you ungodly.
Right.
That's right.
That don't make you wicked.
You got a chance to look right.
If I'm wrong, I don't become wicked because I'm wrong.
That's right.
You know when I become wicked?
That's right.
When I don't change.
That's right.
When I don't make the necessary changes that need to be made so that make the corrections, make the amendments,
That's right.
make the changes, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong, man. Because we don't got it all. I don't got it all. Time sheet.
Beware of him and obey his voice.
Beware of him and obey his voice. Go ahead.
Provoke him not,
Don't provoke him.
but he will not pardon your transgression.
Because he's not going to pardon your transgressions. Uh-huh.
For my name is in him.
He said, because my name is in him. The angels don't got the mercy that God has.
They don't pack mercy.
The angels don't have compassion that God has.
They don't pack compassion.
The angels don't have pity
They don't pack
like
pity.
God has.
They don't pack
He's
pity.
the merciful.
Because their name, God's name is in him.
That's right.
Robots.
They're
And
not
once
robots.
God's name is in them, they're like
They
robots.
do God's will. That's
All they see is that the will of God is being
Violent.
violated.
That's right.
That's all they see,
That's right.
is that the will of God is being violated, and I'm against you.
So I have to stop it. It doesn't matter. Ahab.
I'm against you.
Oh, man.
You know who God said to be like God? Man. The angels ain't like God. The angels don't have mercy,
No.
but God commanded you to be merciful.
That's right.
Be merciful, be compassionate,
That's right.
have some type of pity,
The angels don't pack
have some
none of
type of kindness within you.
that. They don't pack
Angels
none of
don't
that.
pack that.
They don't pack
Then
none of
God looked around and said, man, ye are gods. He said, you just like gods. You can be like unto a God because I done gave you power over my creation. I gave you power over my creation and I created you in my image. You is able to stop the sun. You can stop the sun. You can command this. You can split this water. And Moses said, man, what you said, Moses? Don't come to me. He said, go get the rod and go split the sea.
I gave it to you.
Go split the sea. He went crying to God. God said, look, Daddy, what the hell wrong with you, man? He said, go get the rod and go split the sea, man. That's you. Go do that. He said, I have made you a God in the sight of the people. That's why that little, we look at it as little.
That's up. Yeah.
That mistake that Moses
That's
did
up. Yeah.
caused him his life.
Because of his position.
Because of his position with God.
Deep.
He didn't sanctify the name of God.
Deep.
He didn't sanctify it. He didn't
Right.
separate it.
Him and the Most High.
We cannot unify yourself with God.
No. Gotta make a separation.
Got to make a separation.
That's right, brother.
Got to make a separation. Tom shit.
But if thou shalt indeed obey his voice and do all that I speak, then I will be an enemy unto
An
thine
enemy
enemies.
oh, wait a minute. If we hearken to God, he will be an enemy unto our enemies.
He shall fight for me.
He going to be an adversary for my adversary.
He shall fight for me.
All I got to do is hearken and listen to God.
Deep.
He fight for me.
Go ahead.
Then I will be an enemy unto thine enemies,
Uh-huh.
and an adversary unto thine adversary.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
For mine angels shall go before thee,
Uh-huh.
and bring thee in unto the Amorites, and the
The
Hittites,
Amorites,
and the
The
Perizzites,
Hittites, the Perizzites,
and the Canaanites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites.
and
and
I
I will cut them
will
off.
cut them off. These nations are Hamitic nations.
It was sentenced.
And the things that these nations did, God commanded us not to follow.
Right.
Okay.
I said, God commanded us not to follow these 7 nations. But then we started following them. We took on their ways,
Married into it.
took on their customs, served their gods, married into their woman. So now God left these same nations so that they can be a snare to outside. So that they can, a snare meaning a trap. They're gonna engulf you and they're gonna trap you. Now you gotta show strength. Why? Because their ways has become appealing
It's accessible.
to your
It's
eyes.
accessible.
And it's excited.
The American way.
And it's the American life.
What everybody doing.
What everybody
Everybody's
does.
doing.
And then guess what? God is going the desire
Come on,
of
man.
these things is going to increase in you.
Increase.
And you're going to say, man, I just want to enjoy life.
Right.
But sometimes enjoying life is following after these people.
That's right.
You done enjoyed life a little too much. Because
The
you're
cost.
enjoying life and in the process
Uh-huh.
of enjoying this life,
Of course.
I am following after the Hittites and the Perizzites,
after these
Canaanites,
niggas.
otherwise known as the Americans.
That's right.
The American way of life.
That's
American
right.
rights.
Talking about I'm just having fun.
Enjoying life.
I'm
just
enjoying
I'm
life.
just living my life.
I'm just living my life.
Talk about it, man. I'm Panamanianites. I'm living Jamaicanites.
God said, don't follow them.
Don't follow these.
So now God didn't cut them off. And within those 7 nations, you had some godly men.
Yes.
Uriah the Hittite was one. Ruth was a Moabite.
Yes.
I said Ruth was a Moabite. And the kingship came out of her. That's King David's who? Grandmother. Boaz had Jesse, right?
Yeah.
And Jesse had David, King David.
Come out that line. That's right.
Came out that line.
Righteous line.
But Ruth was a bad mama jamma.
Oh yeah. Loyal to the heart.
Ruth was loyal to the
Loyal
bone.
to the bone.
Now we see where King David got that loyalty from.
It's in the blood.
She was loyal to Naomi, man. Naomi was considering her, and in return, Ruth was considering her. See, that's when situations becomes beautiful.
It's a beautiful thing.
When two
The
people
outcome.
can consider each other, and the outcome becomes
Outcome is good.
it's good.
God will accept.
You consider me, and then I, in return, will consider you. You telling me to take it, and I'm in return telling you, nah, I can't
won't
take it.
I won't take it. That's
Ruth telling Naomi telling Ruth to go back home because I ain't got no more sons here for you to marry. And I'm grieved for you. I'm hurting because of you. And Ruth in return said, man, listen, man, I ain't going nowhere. She said,
Naomi ain't selfish.
your God is my God. Your people
It's
is my people.
people.
Wherever you lie at, that's where I'm lying at. Where you die, I'm dying.
That was it.
I'm not going nowhere.
Conversation was over.
Conversation done. Because her mind was already
She
made
won
up.
that. Yeah.
She was already made up
Mine was
to
made up.
serve God.
That's why.
Her mind was already made up to serve God.
She ain't,
And that's the purpose. Make your mind up.
she ain't thinking about, oh, how am I getting married? How am I have a
She wasn't
life?
even thinking about being
I'm gonna have
married.
a life.
a life.
She wasn't thinking about being
I'm
married.
hustling.
She wasn't thinking about having a life. She wasn't thinking about having a husband. The woman was
And
selfless.
what she ended up getting? One of the richest dudes on the block.
Boaz.
Richest dude on the block.
And Boaz was a good man.
That's right.
Ended up getting the
Look at
richest dude on the
Boaz.
block.
Look at Boaz's mentality. Boaz is
Yeah,
sleeping
yeah.
on hay.
Yeah.
It's itch. Hay itches.
Yes, it does.
Next thing, he wakes up. There's a woman at his feet. He look. He jumped out the bed. He said, man, what the hell is this? You see the mentality?
Yeah,
Our mentality, our mentality is not there. If I'm laying down on my bed and a baddie come next to me, I'm like, oh.
Slow.
Next thing, certain things start happening. I don't know this woman from Adam.
Activation.
Certain things become activated. I'm not gonna check myself and jump out the bed and say, man, where you come from? Now, mind you, now she was a Moabite.
Right.
She wasn't a slant-eye. People said Moabites and Ammon was slant-eye, was from the Chinese and Japanese.
No.
That's wrong.
No. Wrong information.
Which means that Moabitess, who was Ruth, looked the
Just
same.
like us.
Looked like us.
Exactly.
We look the same. We got to remember, Moab and Ammon was Shemitic. They had lots of children.
Came from Lot.
Esau was Shemitic.
That's right.
He didn't come out white.
No.
That's right.
He was red and hairy.
Teach.
Red hair.
Teach.
Tom Sheets.
Thou shalt not bow down to their gods, nor serve them, nor do after their works.
Thou shalt not what?
Bow down to their
Thou shalt not
gods,
bow down to their gods,
nor serve them,
nor serve them.
nor do after their works.
Don't bow down to their gods. don't serve them, nor do after their works. The Hebrew word for works is kema'asehem. Kema'asehem means don't do after their works, don't do after their deeds, their practices, their traditions, their celebrations, their customs, their ways.
Yeah.
We didn't do nothing like these people, man.
Yeah. That's right.
Because when we start to do things like them, that's when we begin to sin against God.
That's right.
That's when we sin against God.
That's right, brother.
Doing things like them.
People. Right.
Why we continue to do things like them? Because in your mind, you are them.
That's right.
You are just like them
Talk
in your
about it,
mind.
That's why we say we different.
So
man.
this is why you
We
do
are
the
not
same
them.
thing like them.
That's right.
In time, you will have that mentality as I am not them. You got that mentality.
Only you.
Why? Because you put time in.
That's right.
I gotta start forcing my mentality on you.
That's right.
I think like this
That's right.
because I have time and grade and I'm working.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
All right, baby boy, you don't have that mentality, but continue to work towards it.
That's right.
You can't work towards it being around it.
That's right.
You can't break off from something that you keep being around.
Say it again. Engagement.
You cannot break off from something that you keep being around.
That's right.
You keep feeding yourself the negativity.
That's right.
You keep engaging in it.
Yeah.
So how is my spirit going to be accustomed to this if I keep going into other things that have nothing to do with God?
That's right. Right. That's right. Talk about it.
It's going to interfere.
It's going to interfere.
Talk
Shit.
about it, man.
But thou shalt utterly overthrow them and quite break down their images.
Quite break down their images. The Hebrew word for image is matzebah. Matzebah is a monument,
A monument,
tombstone.
a tombstone,
It also means personal memorial.
something that I keep in remembrance.
Personal memorial is something designed to preserve the memory of a person, like as obituary cards,
Uh-huh.
monuments,
Uh-huh.
Oh.
a written statement,
Oh.
memorial service,
Oh.
dedicated to the one who died.
Oh.
I said dedicated to the one who died. A monument is a statue. Okay?
Anything.
So we don't have tombstones. When I die, I don't want a tombstone on my head. Just put a mark.
Put a mark in the right.
You're not going to have an obituary card talking about in loving memory of from sunrise to sunset, from 1950 to 2020. He has 4 children. This one, Noah, Sariah, Anaya, and the baby was an emotion. No, you ain't going to hear all that declaration on there. You're not going to hear a whole list of that. What? That's the ways of the heathens.
Honoring of the day.
That's an honoring of the day.
Another one honor the dead. Keep the dead man belongings, just to keep it,
So you can remember.
just to keep it so you can remember him.
Yeah,
That's ways of the heathen.
it's not like you're using it.
If you're using it, that's
It's
different.
different.
If you're not using it, that shit weird.
Keep it on.
That shit weird. That's right.
It's in memory of.
So
You don't do it in memory of.
Nah, we don't do it.
Yeah.
It's like a whole teach.
We don't bless everybody's memory or bless his
Just
memory.
the memory.
That's
We don't do those things.
Chief Hooga Hooga, bless his memory.
Yeah.
And Chief Hooga Hooga used to get drunk on Shabbat.
Yeah.
Chief Hooga Hooga is dead now. And this brother is talking about bless his memory.
Yeah.
In Proverbs, who memory is blessed? The memory,
Righteous.
yeah, well, what's the word? Exact word. Just. The memory of the just is blessed.
Bless.
You know what's just? First, you got to be just with God.
Yeah. You gotta be right with God first.
Then after you just with God, then I'm just with you.
Yeah.
And me. I'm just with man. How are you show being just with God? By keeping his
By
laws.
keeping his laws.
By fulfilling his laws.
By not sinning presumption.
Huh? The memory of the just is blessed. You ain't gonna never hear me talking about Chief so-and-so unless his memory. No, not me. I will bless the memory of Moses.
That's right.
I will bless the memory of Aaron.
That's right.
I will bless the memory of King David.
With my prince.
I will
that
bless
died.
the memory.
The singer.
What is that?
The singer Prince. You bless his memory. Michael Jackson.
Oh, hell no. No, I'm not blessing Michael Jackson's memory. Michael Jackson was an idol worshiper.
Yes, sir, God, man.
Michael Jackson served idols and deities.
Talk
I
about
don't
it,
serve,
brother.
I don't bless his man. I bless
Right.
only the man in this book,
Man,
man.
that was God approved.
I bless
Right.
their memory.
That's
God
right.
The
accepted.
men that God accepted and approved.
That's
That's
right.
That's
We got brothers here that passed away. You ain't gonna hear me say, oh Lord God, bless his memory. I ain't saying that.
That's a custom.
And I ain't never read it here where the brother said, bless the memory
That's a custom.
of the dead.
That's
Right.
a custom
Yeah,
of the
he-
world.
That's the way. Say it again, brother.
I ain't never heard that.
Ways of the heathen.
That
Never
comes
seen
from
it.
Honoring the dead.
Leave that alone, man.
Yeah, that.
Let's read.
And you shall serve the Lord your God, and he shall bless thy bread
Uh-huh.
and thy water.
All right, let's go to Genesis 6.
Scroll on.
Genesis chapter 6.
Genesis chapter 6. Let's go to Genesis chapter 6. Whitney Houston, bless her memory. All these idolatrous people, Tupac, Biggie Smalls, bless their memory.
Yeah.
What's wrong with us, man?
Following everybody.
We yearn to be like them.
So much.
We want to be like the people round about so much
Even use their saying,
that we even use their sayings and their ways and their traditions,
their beliefs.
and we try to incorporate it with what God says.
That's what's going on
And
now.
that's our problem.
Right now.
It's been our problem then, and it's our problem now.
Right now.
We are not Hebrews. I haven't
Say it
seen,
again, John.
we are not
Ain't no
Hebrews.
Hebrews.
I haven't seen an Israelite yet.
Ain't Hebrews, man.
Live according to how Israelites live then.
That's right.
If you're an Israelite, if you're a Hebrew,
That's right.
let's read.
Genesis chapter 6.
Uh-huh.
And it came to pass, when men began to multiply on the face of the earth,
Uh-huh.
and daughters were born unto them,
Uh-huh.
that the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were fair.
Wait a minute. Read that over. Read it over.
And it came to pass,
And it came to
when
pass,
men began to multiply on the face
when
of the
men
earth,
began to multiply on the face of the earth,
that the sons of God saw the daughters of men,
that the sons of God, in the Hebrew, the word for the sons of God is B'nai Elohim. B'nai Elohim. It means the sons of God.
Sons of God.
If you know Hebrew and you read Job chapter 1, okay, it says also the sons of God. B'nai Elohim.
Those are angels.
Those was angels in Job 1. And who appeared amongst them? The adversaries. And the same Hebrew word and the same English word that's used in Job chapter 1, the sons of God, B'nai Ha Elohim. I forgot to put the Ha. B'nai Ha Elohim,
Hey,
which transferred into angels in Job 1, is the same Hebrew word used here in Genesis 6.
Okay.
So what makes it different? That in Genesis 6 is not angels, but in Job chapter 1 it was angels. When it's using the same Hebrew word,
same word.
B'nai Ha Elohim.
Both the same.
The high making.
Angels
Okay.
pulled up, man.
Okay, go ahead, read.
That the sons of God saw the daughters of men,
The
that they
sons
were
of
fair.
God saw the daughters of men that they was beautiful, they was bad, they was gorgeous.
And they took them
They
wives
took some wives
of all which they chose.
of all which they chose. Read.
And the Lord said, my spirit shall not always strive with man.
My spirit shall not always strive with man. What's that? Verse 3?
Verse 3.
Wayomer El Shaddai. Lo Yadon. Lo Yadon, it means I will not strive. I will not judge or punish, to contend, to please. I will not strive or judge man. Right? Go ahead.
For that he is also flesh.
Because what?
For that he also is flesh.
For that also, or for that he also. Right? Beshagam. I will not strive with man or judge man in his error. He said, because he's just flesh. He said he's just flesh.
Proneness to earth.
I will not visit. I will not punish. I will not strive. He said, because he is just flesh. So this is God saying, he don't charge you and strive with you for everything. He said, because he noticed and see that we're just humans, we're just flesh. This is a considerate God. A considerate God. So by me reading this, it tells me one thing. This don't go for a person that sins presumptuously. That's not for a person that sins presumptuously.
Error.
It says error or an error.
Didn't know.
Means I didn't know. I was not aware of.
That's right.
Ignorance.
That's right.
Ignorance.
That's right.
I didn't know.
That's right.
But if you know, that don't stick for you.
That's not an error.
God going to judge you according to the things that you know. God judges us and punishes us according to the things that we know. This is for those that didn't know. I didn't know. That's why God was so easy on the Yonah. What you name those people? Nineveh, the Ninevites. Right? God told Yonah, he said, listen, Yonah, I need you to go there and warn these people. Yonah said, man, I ain't warning them people. Yonah went to God and told God to kill them. He said, kill them all, God. Took the ship and went opposite to the direction going towards Tarshish. So when he went on the ship going towards Tarshish, he went opposite from where God sent him. Next thing, God caused an uproar to go on inside the waters. Ship shaking, waters became unruly. Everybody throwing things off the boat. Yonah is in the bottom of the ship sleeping. So the master of the shell ship came, he looked at him, he said, yo, what you doing sleeping? He said, won't you pray to your God? He said, I serve the God of the sea and dry land. They looked, they said, this is he said, I serve the God of the sea, of the dry land. Right? Long story short, they took him, threw him over the ship. The sea stopped shaking. Then God commands a whale, a big fish, to swallow him. While the fish swallowed him, he made amends in the belly of the fish, which caused him to be brought into shore by the fish.
Live in those conditions.
God corrects us only for the purpose to see better. He wants us to do better. So he corrects us, break you up. But the only reason why God corrects us is because he corrects those who we see good in. I know you will change. I just got to go certain extent. with your correction that I have to go with this guy.
Right.
And I gotta go less extent with this guy than I gotta go when God knows that.
Say, judge us according to our ways.
That's right. According to our ways, according to our pride and the stubbornness that we got in us.
Say it again.
Now it determines and shows us how hard
Golly.
our correction have to come.
Sheesh.
Tom Sheep.
Yet his days shall be 120 years. There were giants in the earth in those days, and also
There
after
was
that,
giants in the earth. A wrong or statement unknowingly. Our forefathers took accountability by acknowledging their faults before God and man. That's what made them better. We have to be more accountable with God and each other.
That's right.
Accept the fact that you're wrong.
That's right.
It makes everything.
Acknowledge
man.
where you are wrong. So now here we go. We got giants. So now we got giants. The Hebrew word for giants is Nephilim. Nephilim, the root word for Nephilim is Naphal, means the fallen ones. The people states that they was descendants of Cain. The book doesn't state that. I done heard people say
Where they got that?
that the Nephilim was descendants of Cain.
No.
Please show me in the book where it says that and where you get your information from. I don't read it nowhere in this book. So we have to learn to stop putting things that is not there.
It's not in the book.
Right.
It's not in the book.
That's right.
I've been hearing that for
It's not in the
years.
book.
That's right.
Years.
Cain's descendants got cut off.
Right.
Yes, he got cut off because of what he did to his brother. He killed his brother because God accepted his brother and didn't accept him. So he killed Abel. And because of that, none of Cain's line was accepted.
It's cut off.
It shows you the importance of the father walking and fulfilling the laws of God in righteousness so that God don't visit your iniquities upon your seed, upon your children, upon your daughter, upon your son.
Because of Ham, look what happened to the Canaanites.
That's right. Look what happened to the
It
Canaanites,
was even
the
there.
Hittites, all those
All of
7
them.
nations
All of them
out of
got
Ham.
cursed. All of them got cursed because of that.
And every last one of them, what caused them to be cursed by God and pushed away is because of what Ham did.
The curse of Noah.
The curse of Noah.
That's stuff.
That's crazy.
So everything that came out of hand wasn't going to be right.
That's why Abraham.
Huh? And this is why certain things that is done by fathers, you can
Good or bad.
you can what? You can jam your posterity, man,
That's right.
by your actions.
That's right.
Tom, see?
There were giants in the earth in those days. And also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, they bare children to them, and the same became mighty men which were of old, men of renown.
Men of renown. You know what men of renown means? The Hebrew word for men of renown is Anshe Hashem. Anshe Hashem. You know what Anshe Hashem means? Men of the name of God.
He said, my name is in them.
Right.
He's talking about the angels.
They weren't normal.
It's the angels.
Hashem. This is God.
Ha Elohim.
That's the name.
What's that high?
Tom, see?
And they bare children to them, and the same became mighty men, which are of old, men of renown. Genesis chapter 6, verse 5.
Tom, see?
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil.
Wait a
continually.
minute. They ain't did nothing. Did you read what it just said? He said their imaginations.
The thoughts of his
Their,
heart.
it means their thoughts or their purpose of the mind, means the reason why you thought or why I felt this way, and your wants was only evil. Your thoughts,
Just their thoughts.
just your thoughts alone.
That'll condemn you.
I can condemn you and say
That's
God
correct.
condemns you and
That's
tell
correct.
you whether you're godly or you're righteous.
That's right.
All based upon how you think. Ain't
You
that
don't
something?
steal.
No, I don't steal.
You don't eat blood.
No, I don't eat blood. But how you think is contrary, it's evil. How you think, it ain't right.
No.
By understanding your purpose in life, you can evaluate your decisions. You can evaluate your choices. Align with according to your values. The thoughts of your heart, the thoughts of your mind refers to your stirred up feelings. Your feelings. Okay, go ahead.
And it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth.
Ah, man. We done made God regret his work. We done made God regret his work.
That's crazy.
Huh? We done made God feel grief.
That's crazy.
Huh? Huh? Come on, man. See, I regret.
Great. That was great.
I regret that I made man.
We grieved him.
See, he was grieved. Huh? What does grieve mean? It means displeased.
Please.
So when God is displeased with us because of our actions that is contrary or opposite to God, this brings about what? God not accepting us. This causes God to despise us and hate us. That's right. That's right. Tom Sheep.
Verse 6. And it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth,
Mm-hmm.
and it grieved him at his heart.
Grieved him at his heart.
And the Lord said, I will destroy man, whom I have created from the face of the earth,
Uh-oh.
both man and beast, and the creeping thing,
Uh-oh.
and the fowls of the air.
Uh-oh.
For it repented me that I have made them.
Uh-oh. So now everything gets wiped out. God is about to flood the earth now. And a lot of people don't believe that there was ever a flood on earth. But God have a way of proving the book by keeping evidence.
Yeah.
There was a seashell found on the highest mountain. Seashells from the ocean floor. Archaeologists were like, how in the hell did a seashell
Fish bones.
or fish bones reach to the top of this highest mountain?
Okay. Explain that.
There was a flood on earth at a point in time in history that was recorded. The ark was embedded within the mountain.
It's in the mountain. Satellite show is sticking.
That's
out of the
right.
mountain.
That's right. Tom Sheep.
But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. These are the generations
Noah found grace in the eyes of God. How do you find grace in the eye? What does grace mean? Grace is unmerited. Unmerited means not deserved. Undeserved mercy given to a man for his regeneration. We don't deserve the mercy, but God continues to be merciful towards us for the purpose of our regeneration or for the purpose of him being holy. So I looked up the definition of regeneration. Regeneration means to form or create again.
regenerate, to be created.
To be created again. And this is why God is so merciful, giving us a chance, to give us a chance to correct ourselves and be right with God. Which means he don't disown us after every mistake or error or when we continue to sin. He gives us time. gives us time. And he leaves the door open and gives us time to correct ourselves and return back to God. Tom Sheep.
These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man.
Noah was a just man
and perfect.
In
his generation.
Just and perfect with God. The Hebrew word for just is zadik. It means just. It also means pious. So what does it mean to be perfect? What does it mean to be just? What does it mean to be pious? Pious is being committed to obeying the will of God by reflecting on your actions and thoughts. So a person that has piety in them will constantly reflect on itself. If you do not reflect on yourself, on your actions and thoughts, you are not a pious man. You're not pious. Okay? So when you are fully committed to the will of God, you will begin to react like how Samuel reacted with King Saul. King Saul violated God by not honoring his command. Samuel backed up off. God has rejected you, so I gotta reject you. And then he started crying all night. He cried, and he cried, and he cried, and he mourned for Saul. God came to him and said, man, how long are you gonna continue to mourn for this guy? Yeah, wipe his, what? All right, God, that's not. I'm done. He ain't crying no more. Gotta stop.
Right.
Gotta stop crying. Which means there comes a point in time where the mourning has to be over. Mm-hmm. Everything must end at a certain time. It has a limit. Everything has a limit.
That's right.
It's been 100 years. You're still mourning. You still crying. Now you are changing the situation now. It ain't no, it's turning into something else now. It's turning into worship.
Keep on. That's why Abba said, cry and what?
And let go.
And let it go.
That's right.
He said, cry and let it go.
Gotta learn to let it go. Gotta learn to let things go. This is the thing that we have a hard time doing. Letting go.
Stops.
We cannot forgive without letting go. If you don't let go, then it turns into something else. It turns into grudge. And if you still don't let go, it turns in from grudge to hatred. Then you still don't let go. Look what happened. It happens. That's why it happened with Cain and Abel. You start killing now. Now I'm going to kill you. Now I'm going to take. No. What it means to be just. Just is to agree with God by fulfilling his word and doing right by others. Just means to conform with God in your just. Having a conscience. A conscience is a personality trait that guides your thoughts. If you have a conscience, certain ideas and certain thoughts is not going to come here because I have a conscience. Certain actions you're not going to do because I have a conscience. It's an internal voice that makes you aware of whether you are right or wrong. You're going to begin to question your thoughts and your own actions. That's what a conscience does. Am I right? Should I be doing this? Would I be right if I say this? How is my son going to feel if I say this? Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with considering my son.
Of course.
Nothing wrong with considering my son's feelings.
Of course.
I could consider my kid's feelings and don't answer him in a way that he's going to feel away.
Right.
I don't want to grieve my son. Is that what King Saul did to Jonathan?
He did not want to.
He didn't want to grieve his son.
With that news.
So with those news, because he knew he was feeling King David. So ain't nothing wrong with me considering my kids.
Not at all, brother.
with that.
That's called
That's
righteousness.
called righteousness.
Huh? And this often leads to feelings, emotions of guilt of your wrongdoing.
Guilty conscience.
Do you feel guilt after you have done wrong?
That's right.
I said, do you feel guilt after you have done wrong? He said, Noah was perfect in his generation. The Hebrew word for perfect is tamim. It means wholehearted.
Right.
Wholehearted. It
That's
means
right.
complete.
That's right.
And that's the only thing that
That's
brings
right.
about improvements concerning God. Being wholehearted,
That's right.
completely devoted and determined to God.
That's
It
right.
describes the nature of a person by the way you think.
That's right.
A wholehearted person is described by the way you think.
That's right.
A wholehearted person is described by the way you feel or how you feel towards certain things.
Guilty
How you feel towards your actions,
That's right.
whether it's contrary or opposite to God or not. That's what we got to start being. That's how we got to start being. Being aware of our thoughts and our words and our actions.
It's gonna make you
Yeah.
move.
It's gonna make you move different. You're going to move different, man.
You're right.
Hmm? So Noah walked with God by following God's will. That's how important it is to do these laws according to the way it reads, so that we will be able to walk with God in these times, following the course and the procedure we read in the book.
Follow the way.
That's it. Just follow the way. That's it. Tom sheet.
Noah was a just man and perfect in his generations.
Noah was a
And
just
Noah
man.
walked with God.
He was perfect in his generation. And what?
And Noah walked with
Noah
God.
walked with God. Read.
And Noah begot 3 sons.
He got 3 sons.
Shem,
Shem,
Ham,
Ham,
and Japheth.
and Japheth.
The earth also was corrupt before
The
God.
earth was corrupt.
It's the scenario.
The Hebrew word for corrupt
Yeah.
is shakat.
Uh-huh.
Now we can corrupt ourselves by going against God to the point where we make it damn near impossible to see our faults. See, when we're corrupt, a corrupt person ain't gonna be able to pinpoint his faults. A corrupt person can't be better with God. What does corrupt mean? It means to ruin, right? It means to corrupt. To corrupt means to change from what God has set up. Anytime you change from what God has set up, from the standards and the curriculum that God has set up, you are corrupt. To be ruined means to damage irreparably. What does it mean to be damaged irreparably? Irreparable, the opposite of irreparable is to make repairs. So when you're damaged irreparably, you will not make the necessary repairs concerning yourself. The repairs, to make repairs with yourself means to betake oneself.
Right.
To betake yourself means to commit yourself, return and make good with God.
That's right.
To return and make good with God. To commit means to align. When you commit yourself to God, I said, when you commit yourself to God, it means to align your actions, align your choices, align your feelings, your thoughts to God's will. That's when you commit yourself to God. You have to align and compare all that with how God thinks, with the choices of God, with how God feels, with
right.
God's actions.
That's
You
right.
got God's view.
That's right.
Tom, see?
And the earth was filled with violence.
The earth was filled with violence. You know what's the Hebrew word for violence? Kamas. It means injustice. the earth was filled with injustice.
Justice.
And just because
Mhm.
the earth was filled with so much injustice
Mhm.
is what caused God to flood the earth.
That's what made God finish.
That's what made God flood the earth,
That's what made God finish Sodom and Gomorrah.
by being unjust.
Sodom and Gomorrah, it was full of violence.
You see how important it is, again, to be just in the eyes of God, to be fair. Huh? Unfair, lack of fairness, right? To treat a person in an unfair way, unkind, inconsiderate. You know what unkind means? Do we know what unkind means?
Talk about it.
Nah, don't move like that with him, man. Don't say that to him. Nah, that was
Right.
nice.
Right.
Don't do that,
Unkind,
man.
dog.
Those are facts. Those are
Don't
facts.
move like that with her.
Those are
Don't
facts.
do that, man. It's not nice. It wouldn't be right.
That's what Jehoshaphat said to Ahab. He said, I hate him. He said, don't say that.
That's
That's not such a thing.
Right. But we don't learn from the history.
That's right. That's right.
We don't learn about none of these things and incorporate it
In our life.
in our lives. We want God to accept us the way we are. And we serve a God that don't change. There's only one way
That's right.
that we need to be
That's
to be
right.
accepted of God.
That's right.
And if we don't change our ways,
That's right.
unfair is when you treat people in a way that favors some over others. Unkind means what? No sympathy. You don't feel for others. Huh? Moses showed patience and sympathy for people God wanted to wipe out.
That's right.
God wanted to kill these people.
Yup.
Even after he told them that they was worshiping idols, they done made a golden calf, and they're serving gods of wood and stone, but Moses still had sympathy for them.
That's right.
I don't feel sorry for him. Why? Moses felt sorry for him. Moses felt sorry for him. That's why God, that's right. Yeah, I can feel sorry for you.
That's right.
I see my father cry for people that serve gods of wood and stone. And when certain things happen, he felt sorry for them.
It's a fact. It's a fact.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's a fact.
But that was for that time because even the Creator realized the state of the people where they was coming from. So he appointed Moses for the situation at hand.
That's right.
What does inconsiderate means? Inconsiderate means someone who don't think about how their words or actions will impact others, focusing on their needs and disregarding others.
Only themselves.
Who did that? Onan.
That's right.
Onan was only focused on him.
That's right.
He was only focused that, well, listen, man, this seed ain't gonna be mine.
Selfish.
So I'm gonna spill the seed on the ground. I should raise seed up for my brother. And God killed him for that. God killed him for being selfish. See how important it is not to be selfish, only thinking about yourself and not thinking for others. You get killed for that. But the only reason why we ain't dying is because we're so far away from God.
That's right.
So judgment don't come speedily.
That's right.
Judgment don't come quick enough.
That's right. That's right.
To be fair, to be just, considerate. You got to read the book to learn what God said is just. You got to read the book to learn what God said is fair. You got to read the book to be taught and to learn what it is to be considerate. Tom Sheep.
And God looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt. For all flesh had corrupted its way upon the earth.
Mm-hmm.
And God said unto Noah, The end of all flesh has come before me.
Uh-huh.
For the earth is filled with violence through them. And behold, I will destroy them with the earth. Make thee an ark of gopher wood. Rooms shalt thou make in the ark, and shalt pitch it within and without pitch. And this is the fashion which thou shalt make of it. The length of the ark shall be 300 cubits, the breadth of it 50 cubits, and the height of it 30 cubits. A window shalt thou make to the ark, and in a cubit shalt thou finish it above. And the door of the ark shalt thou set in the side thereof, with lower, second, and third
Okay, let's
stories.
chop that. Let's chop that. Let's go to Psalms 51.
Roll on.
Psalms 51. Got it?
Psalms chapter 51.
Uh-huh.
Have mercy upon me, O God,
Mm.
according to thy loving kindness. According unto
Go ahead.
according unto the multitude
Have
of thy
mercy
tender
on me, O
mercies.
Lord God. According to what?
According unto the multitude of thy tender mercies.
What
blot
is
out-
mercy? Mercy is forgiveness shown towards someone whom it is not within God's power to punish. The mercy of God is when he forgives, withholds judgment, hoping for a path of redemption, hoping that you change,
Redemption, redeemed.
hoping that you redeem yourself, hoping that you make amends for your faults. Take responsibility for past actions and make the necessary corrections. There are past things that we have done in life that we have not corrected. We have left it open. So as long as we leave these things open, guess what? It's still attached to you.
I still carry it.
Because you ain't make amends for it yet.
That's right.
Oh, I'm doing law, I'm fasting. Yeah, but that right there is still nagging you. That over there, what you did 10 years ago, it still got you in the yoke because you haven't made amends concerning who you have offended. Think, people, who you have offended and who you did wrong at, and correct it. Because as long as you don't correct it, God ain't looking for what you talking out your mouth. I want you to show something, show it. Show you sorry for what you did. Show me that you're sorry for what you said to that person. Show me if you're sorry for what you did towards that person. Go to that person and say, man, you know what? I was wrong for doing this, this, and this.
That's right.
I shouldn't have did this, this, and this.
That's accountability.
And the only way to do that, you have to remove emotions.
Pride.
Pride.
That's right.
You gotta have humility.
That's right.
You don't like them. You think God cares about what you don't like?
That's right.
Ah, he violated. Well, God said, let it go.
Yeah.
You want God to be merciful? Let it go. You want God to be merciful with you? Let it go. You can't serve God, man. We cannot serve God.
Not like this.
Not like this, man. Self-reflection, being able to move past the guilt in order to forgive. Go ahead, read.
Wash me thoroughly from mine iniquities.
Wash me thoroughly from mine iniquities.
And cleanse me from my sin.
Wait a minute, back up. He said, multitude of tender mercy, stay at verse 2. Blot out my transgressions. You know what blot out means? To cause it to be indistinguishable. Indistinguishable means not able to be identified. That's why God sent Nathan, the prophet, to King David, and he put that parable to him. And sometimes you have to put the situation in the way for you to see it. And when King David finally seen it, he said, that man shall be put to death. He said, because he had no pity. Nathan the prophet looked at King David. He said, "Thou art the man." King David looked. He said, "I have sinned." But Nathan the prophet went to King David and said, "Ye shall not die." Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The sin is to die. Man.
King David is dead.
That's right.
But why Nathan the prophet went to King David and told him, "Ye shall not die," when he's dead already? You're not going to die in your sins.
That's right.
That's the key to this life. Do not die in your iniquities. We have to make the necessary corrections in our lives before we die. Go ahead. Read verse 2.
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Wash me thoroughly from my iniquity and cleanse me from my sin.
Wash me thoroughly from mine iniquities and cleanse me from my sin. Full acknowledgement of his iniquities committed before God. Asking to purify and clean my heart. Asking them to clean my heart, clean my thoughts. That's what we need to ask God. Because certain thoughts should not be incorporated here.
Right. Shouldn't be there.
Shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be thinking like this. So I got work to do with myself. We have work to do with ourselves. Tom Sheep.
For I acknowledge my transgressions, and my sin is ever before me.
We as a people have offended God by going against his laws. Then we live our lives like we right. Men and women are living their lives like they right with God. We tend to forget where we came from, our past, the filth that we delved into. And now I want to condemn. No, but remember, I came from that. You also came from this filth. So I can't continue to condemn you for how you think and your actions, because you also was there at a point in time in life. So be easy.
Give him a chance.
Be easy. Why we have so much to say? And when we wrong, and we wrong, God is always justified at our punishment. He's always justified. Tom Sheep, read.
Always. Against thee only have I sinned.
Woo! Against thee only have I sinned. Against thee only have I violated thy laws, O Lord God. Read.
That have I sinned and done this evil in thy sight. That thou mightest be justified without speakest. 4. Verse 4.
Justified when thou speakest, reads.
And be clear when thou judgest.
Tom Sheep.
Verse 5.
Verse 5.
Behold, I was shapen in iniquity.
Wait a minute. You heard what King David is telling us in his prayers? He said, King David said, yo, I was shapen in iniquity. I was shapen in iniquity. The word shapen, it means to be born in. All the babies that we're having are born in sin. My son, my children, my daughters, your children, our children, born in sin. But this is a consequence from our ancestors. Sin is passed down through our DNA. It's passed down from DNA. You transfer your filth into that child. And when that child grow up, his filth is transferred in the children that he has. And it's passed down. It trickles down until someone prepares to preach. But you can prepare to preach. but the sin will continue to pass down because it's already been it's already done. It's been done and fortified from the time Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So you can't stop that.
The word is out of it.
It's already out. The sentence is out. It's going to continue to pass down. Now, what's determined? How you going to live when you get older? What you going to choose? Are you going to choose your own will, that filth and the evil that you have in you, and brush God's laws to the side? Now we can determine whether you're righteous or wicked.
Wicked, that's right.
With sinful tendencies from birth.
Sinful tendencies.
I said sinful tendencies from birth. We are prone to iniquity before committing it. We are prone to iniquity before committing it. So God equipped us with the cogency, being able to restrain yourself from it. But we weaken ourselves by doing presumptuous iniquity. We weaken it by doing presumptuous iniquity. Time sheet.
And in sin did my mother conceive me. Verse 6.
Verse 6.
Behold, thou desirest truth in the inward part.
Thou desirest truth in the inward parts. The reins of man. The reins is what limits and controls your actions or behavior. The amount of truth and wisdom that God put in your inward parts is according to your nature. When wisdom speaks to you, that's God guiding you towards righteousness.
That's right.
A lot of us say, oh, that's God, but it don't be God.
You're being led to believe.
You're being led to believe it was God. Man, but God told me to move. God told me to do this. Man, I'm telling you, God is with me. He told me. You.
Shall lead you forth.
Has your situation worsened or gotten better? And what I mean by your situation got worse or better?
Yeah, explain.
Concerning God.
Yeah. You're able to do more.
But we ain't truthful with ourselves.
Yeah, that's right.
We ain't truthful with ourselves to say, well, you know what? I messed up. I shouldn't have did this. Because I ended up pulling myself further and further away from what God brought me to.
Right. That's the conclusion. Right.
Tom sheet.
Right. Yeah. And in the hidden part, thou shalt make me to know wisdom. Verse 7. Purge me with hyssop.
Purge me with hyssop, and I shall be clean, purified. Tom sheet.
Wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow. Make me to hear joy, gladness, that the bones which thou hast broken may rejoice. Hide thy face from my sins, and blot out all mine iniquities. Create in me a clean heart.
Oh my goodness. Create in me a clean heart. Bara. It means to form. Create in me a clean heart. Leb. Tahor. A clean heart. A clean mind. You know what a clean mind is? My thoughts is acceptable by God. There is no evil opinions that come here, or thoughts or ideas that comes to my mind.
That's the goal right there.
Clean or a pure mind is not contrary, is not opposite or contrary to God. God can only create a clean and a pure heart or mind within you from the results, consequences of your actions. From the results, consequences of your actions. So God recompense and instill in us according to our actions. God only instill in you according to who you are. According to what you put out, according to your actions and how you think, he feeds you and feeds you more and increased you in that. So if I emanate righteousness, he gonna feed me righteousness. God only gonna feed you what you chefing up. Whatever you cooking up and you pushing out, he gonna give it to you.
That's right.
So how in the world can God create in you a clean mind if you not can't? Tom C.
Create in me a clean heart, O God, and renew a right spirit
Renew
within
a
me.
right spirit. Ruach nakom. An established or prepared or firm spirit. An established spirit which is firmly rooted without wavering. That's an established spirit. A prepared spirit, having a mindset towards God to succeed tribulations and trials the Creator put you through.
Be ready for it.
A firm spirit is a determined spirit, a dedicated spirit. You motivate yourself, self-motivated. That's what Paul said. He said, you got to be your own motivator.
Yeah.
You got to be your own pusher. When I'm gone, so get your strength. Tom C.
Restore unto me the joy of salvation, and uphold with thy free spirit. Then will I teach transgressors thy ways, and sinners shall be converted unto thee.
Restore unto me the joy of the salvation, uphold me with thy free spirit. Support me, sustain me. Go ahead. With your
Then
free,
will I teach.
with a noble mind. Free spirit, the Hebrew word for free is nadir. It means a noble-minded, liberal, generous. Uphold me with thy willing spirit, only towards a person that is willing to serve God. You have to show willingness in order to be supported in the willingness of God. So if you don't show no willingness towards God, that's it, Tom C.
Then will I teach transgressors thy ways, and sinners shall be converted unto thee.
Sinners shall return unto thee. Yahshua. Sinners shall return unto thee.
That's a good.
The only way sinners can return unto you is by them being corrected.
They
They got to be corrected. They got to make amends. Go ahead, read.
Verse 14. Deliver me from blood guiltiness, O God, thou God of my salvation, and my tongue shall sing aloud of thy righteousness. Verse 15. O Lord, open thou my lips, and my mouth shall show forth thy praise. For thou desirest not sacrifice, else would I give it.
Verse what?
I'm at 16.
Go ahead. Thou desirest not sacrifice, else I will give it. Read.
Thou delightest not in burnt offering.
You didn't delight in burnt offerings.
The sacrifices
The sacrifice of God are what?
A broken spirit.
Are a broken spirit. Shabbat Ruach. A broken spirit is a contrite spirit. A humble spirit that recognizes their faults and submit to the will of God. That's when your spirit is broken. When your spirit is broken, you know how your spirit get broken? I don't get broken just be broken. God got to put you in that mindset.
That's right.
And if you have any good in you, you're going to start thinking. You're going to start reflecting.
Yeah.
You got that broken spirit. You're going to start submitting yourself to the will of God. That's one of the things that you're going to start doing. A person with a broken or a contrite spirit submits to the will of God. A person with a broken or a contrite spirit has a humble spirit. He's humble. He has humility. And with that, I'm going to come down and I'm going to call up a speaker. I'm going to call up a speaker, a teacher. We ain't here in a while. A little bit of surprise to the people. But I'm going to come down a little early and I'm going to call up a speaker, a teacher, indeed. A teacher, indeed. My brother, Chief Abraham. Come up and say a few words, brother.
First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praises El Shaddai, God of Abraham, God of Isaac, God of Jacob,
Uh-huh.
great, mighty, and revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness and possesses all things, from everlasting to everlasting, just and right in He. He is greatly to be praised. The Lord of hosts is His name. Shalom. Give due respect to my father, my mother, chief men, prince men, governors, captains, brothers and sisters, our vision and language of our forefathers. Shabbat Shalom Lekem.
Shabbat Shalom Lekem.
So it won't be too long. I had a few verses to bring up. But before I bring those few verses up, I want to go into the law a little bit because I always remember my Bible used to always say, before you go to, every time you teach, bring some law first. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to bring some law, a little bit of law first. You know? Going to Exodus 20.
Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Not before, thou shalt have no other gods before him, before El Shaddai. Anything we put before the Most High God, we violate in this law. Okay? The laws of God come from him, come from El Shaddai.
That's right.
So when we put things before the law, we're putting something else before God, and we're serving another God. We're not serving the Most High God. Okay. If I have a child or a wife or anybody who I have to accommodate for, or a friend I have to accommodate for, and break law for, I'm putting them before the Most High God. So now I got a whole nother God. So it goes deeper than to us bowing down to an idol,
Right.
or going inside of the church, or going inside the masjid. It goes deeper than that. It goes deeper than that. Anything we put before God's law, we're putting that before the Most High God.
Anything.
Anyone.
That's right.
We're putting that before the Most High God.
That's right.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
It said, thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, a graven image, or any likeness. The word for likeness in the Hebrew is temunah.
That's right.
Temunah.
That's right.
It's a form, an image, a likeness, a representation, a resemblance. That's a likeness. So it said what? A likeness for anything that is what?
That is in the heaven above.
That is in the heaven above. What's in the heaven above? The sun, the moon, the stars, the clouds. So I cannot have a temunah, a form, an image, a likeness, a representation, a resemblance of the sun, the moon, the stars, the clouds, and everything that's in the heaven.
That's right.
Teach.
I can't have that. So if I got a shirt with a sun on it, violation.
Go told.
That's right.
If I take a picture, bomb, and make a portrait,
That's right.
hang it on my wall, the sun and the moon or the
That's
stars.
That's right.
Violation.
That's right.
Read.
That's right.
Or that is in the earth beneath.
That is in the earth beneath. What's in the earth beneath? What's in the earth beneath? Humans,
That's right.
animals, birds,
That's right.
insects, creeping things,
That's right.
the fishes of the sea. Oh, we ain't get there yet. But birds, animals, humans. So if I cannot have, go back to what it says, a likeness, a temunah, a form, an image, a likeness, a representation, a resemblance. I can't have those things of a human, or of an animal, or of a bird, or insect. So we have to watch the clothes we wear. We're plain people. I remember when I first started having my children, I used to buy them or anything, buy them and down stop. I'm saying, no, what am I doing? My father ain't teach me this. Those are images, man. I can't have an image of a polar bear
No.
on my shirt. On my shirt. I can't have an image of another human on my shirt. I can't have me on my shirt. I'm making me. I put myself on my shirt and I put it on. I can't do that. I'm violating.
That's right.
I'm in violation. That's a likeness.
That's right.
Read.
That's right.
Or that is in the water under the earth.
Or that is in the water under the earth. That's the fishes. That was in the sea creatures, the sharks, and all that. We can't have a likeness of any one of those things either.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them.
Now the Most High God and put in that we're not supposed to bow down to them. People be like, no, I can have it. I'm not worshiping it. I can have that in my shirt. I'm not worshiping it. No. First, we can't have it. You can't make it. You can't have it.
That's right.
Then the Most High God said, all right, don't bow down to them.
That's right.
Read.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
Visiting, you just heard Chief Shama break down, visiting the iniquities of the fathers upon the children. I could jam me personally, and when I teach, I'm talking about myself.
That's right.
I could jam my kids. How much do I love my kids? How much do I love my kids? Where I could just be sitting before God like that and thinking my children gonna be all right. Nah, my sin's gonna visit my children.
That's right. Automatically.
So you got to think about that. The next time you want to break a law presumptuously, think about that. Damn, what am I doing to my kids? What am I doing to my children?
That's right.
Read.
And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
Showing mercy, the mercy go down.
That's right.
It's both ways. When you sin, the iniquity visits your children. But if you good in the eyes of the Most High God and you follow the Most High God, that mercy trickle down, man. I truly believe all the time my life was saved because of my father.
Me too, brother.
That's right.
I believe that, man, because I don't deserve it. I deserve to die. I'm a wicked son of a gun. I've transgressed many times before God. I deserve death.
That's right.
I ain't capping.
That's right.
So where the mercy come from? My father,
That's
my
right.
mother.
That's right.
Come on now. So we got to think about that. I gotta make sure that I keep that in mind.
That's right.
If I love my children, don't sin and transgress presumptuous iniquity.
That's right.
Stop sinning presumption. If you know you're not supposed to be doing this, don't do it.
That's right.
Read.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Uh-huh.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
He said, thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. The Hebrew word for in vain is shav, emptiness, vanity, falsehood, nothingness, emptiness of speech, lying, worthlessness. We should not be using God's name, El Shaddai's name,
At all.
for worthlessness,
At all. Talk
for
about it.
emptiness of speech,
Talk
Anything.
about it.
in lies,
Talk
in
about it.
vanity.
Talk about
Okay.
it, brother.
Now, let's before we get into everything, before you continue reading this,
Take time. Take time.
go into hold this part. Go into Exodus 3. Go to Exodus 3. Yeah, Exodus 3. Verse
6. Verse 6.
No, it's not 6. Go into Exodus 3 and start from verse 14.
Exodus chapter 3, verse 14. And God said unto Moses, I am that I am. And he said, thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel,
Okay.
I am has sent me unto you.
Uh-oh.
I am.
So right now we're learning the name of the Most High God. We're learning what the Most High God want us to call him. Okay? Listen, go ahead, read.
And God said, moreover, unto Moses,
Uh-huh.
thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel,
Uh-huh.
the Lord God of your fathers,
Uh-huh.
the God of Abraham, the
Uh-huh.
God of Isaac, and the God of
The
Jacob.
God of Abraham. First we heard, I am that I am. I am. Then we heard, what? The Lord God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Yeah.
Continue
Break it
reading.
down, brother.
has sent me unto you.
Has sent me unto you. Hold on.
This is my name forever.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
He said, this is my name forever. Uh-oh.
And this is my memorial unto all
All
generations.
generations. Ain't we one of the generations we talking about? He said,
Yeah,
all
all
generations.
generations.
He said, all
Forever.
generations.
Forever.
He said, that's his name forever.
That's right. Talk
So
about it.
this is
man.
what I call God. God Almighty, El Shaddai. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
That's right.
I am. If you want to call him I am that I am,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can call him
right.
that too.
That's right.
But this is the name that the Most High God is want us to call him.
That's
He
right.
gave us.
That's what he gave us to
That's
call. He
right.
said, this is my memorial for all
That's
generations.
right. Forever.
I'm not going to go against that. Now, going back to Exodus 20,
Verse 8.
verse 8, right? A lot of people say, hey, all right, so I'm not, I broke down the verse, the definition of vain, emptiness, lying, worthlessness. A lot of people say, no, when I call God's name, when they call on that name, or I call on it when I'm speaking to the Most High God, when I pray. I'm not here to judge you on that. If you want to do that,
That's on you.
that's on you. I'm not here to judge you on that. That's not my job. But I'm just here to show you in the book
What God said.
what God want us to call him. And that's right there. That's
Stated it.
exactly. God stated it. That's the name. He said, this is my name forever.
right.
And this is my memorial for all generations.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't sit here and say you're sinning when you want to pray to the Most High God and use Yod-Heh Wav-Heh. I can't say that. Not going to say that.
That's right.
But what I'm going to say is I see where it says what God wants us to call him.
It's there, brother.
And that's what we should be able, that's what we should do.
That's
The book
there,
is here
brother.
for us to read and apply.
It's there, brother.
Be
Right?
careful what you mention.
That's right. All right, read.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy, to cause to remembrance. We got to remember this day is separate to all the other days. Okay? Read.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
Uh-huh.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
Uh-huh.
In it thou shalt not do any
In
work.
it thou shalt not do any work.
Mhm.
Any work. We can't do no work today.
Mhm.
Okay?
That's right.
Do we
Right.
know that that's why when things spill or stuff scatter in this house, what we do? We kick it to the side and leave it. Or if something spill wet or something like that, put toilet paper, put a paper towel on it, or a towel or old t-shirt, and we leave it. Why? Because certain things, words have meaning, and certain things constitute as work. One of the main things that constitute as work is to gather.
Uh-huh.
You can't gather things together. The man in the book, I forgot what chapter it was, that was picking up sticks.
Yeah, number
Yeah.
15.
He died because he was gathering sticks. What chapter is that?
What?
What chapter is that?
Number 15. Gathering
No,
sticks.
not with that. Not with that. With the manna.
The man is 16.
16, right? Yeah, go to 16. Exodus 16. I think it's verse 27, right?
Yeah, with the repair.
Yeah, verse
Okay.
27.
Yeah, 16 verse
Hold the Exodus 20.
16 verse 4. Verse 4 and 5.
Got
Read
it?
it.
Exodus 15,
Exodus 16 verse 4.
16. Uh-huh.
verse 4 and 5.
Verse 4 and 5.
No, not that one. No.
That's
Yeah,
a man.
right. That's the right chapter.
Yeah.
But with the part I want to read, 16 verse 26.
Okay.
Verse 26. Hold up.
Oh.
So we're talking about work and what constitutes works. You cannot gather. That's why we cannot use brooms. What
That's
brooms
right.
do? Brooms gather the dust.
That's right.
It gathers the garbage. It gathers the mess. You cannot gather on this day, on the Shabbat day. And I'm going to prove it to you. Read.
Exodus 16 verse 26.
6 days shall ye gather it.
6 days shall you gather it. What's the Most High talking about right now? The manna.
Manna, right?
Gather the
Food.
manna.
This is food too.
Yeah.
This stuff you about to eat. Go ahead, read.
But on the 7th day, which is the Sabbath, in it there shall be none.
Shall be none.
It came to pass that there went out of some of the people on the 7th day for to gather.
Up. They went out on the Shabbat day to gather. What are we doing? You cannot gather on the Sabbath day. You can't. Read. Finish reading.
That there went out some of the people on the 7th day for to gather, and they found none. And the Lord said unto Moses, how long refuse ye to keep my commandments and my laws?
So then we could go back to Exodus 20. So that was law. So they went out there to gather, and that's breaking laws, breaking the Sabbath day. So we cannot gather on this day. So no, I don't care if a mess is made where we're going to have a holy convocation. I cannot go in that kitchen or wherever you keep your broom and get the broom and start sweeping. I'm not using the broom, I'm going to use my hand. I'm going to gather everything. We cannot do that. The man died for that. He was gathering sticks, and he died for that. So we cannot do that. That's a violation of the Sabbath day. Read. Go back to Exodus 20.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 10. But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work. Thou, nor thy son,
nor
thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
That's right. It said, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter. No, Aura, you cannot help your mother with the baby today.
That's right.
You cannot help you. No, son, Daniel, you cannot help your mother with the baby today.
That's right.
No husband.
That is not your job. It said thou, nor husband. It ain't my job to help with the baby today. It's not happening. You're going to hold the baby all day today, sister.
That's right.
There's no Shabbat. It's Shabbat. It's shut down.
No assist.
No assist today.
That's right.
Only mothers.
From last night.
That's right. From sundown to sundown.
That's right.
There's no assistance today. You're going to have to hold that down, sister.
That's not right.
That's right. Oh, no, but I got to do this. Oh, you manage. Because today, God said, thou. God said, thou. So thy son, facts. He said, thy son, or thy daughter, or thy man. I seen a woman, like he said, my mother, I seen my mother, man, my mother don't say, you know my mother.
9.
You see how many kids she had?
With 9.
She had babies holding their hands,
one on the other side,
one in the stroller, and one in the oven.
Yeah. Back to back.
And my dad did not go and try to help her.
That's a fact.
But I'm just saying that. I said that to say this. It's possible to work. You can do it. Don't say, oh, I can't do that. I'm going to need help. You can do it. It's been done. And my imam, not the only one. All the sisters in them that camp was doing the same thing. And none of the fathers was walking around.
That's right.
I hold my son. Yeah, I hold my son. Love him. That's my little man. He only even just turned 1. But not on Shabbat. Not on Shabbat. Read.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in the midst. The rest is the 7th day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day and hallowed
it. Separated this day, man. He blessed this day. He blessed this day. He separated this day. This day is totally different from all the other days. All right? We can't talk our own words on this day. You should not be talking about Donald Trump on this day. You should not be talking about current events on this day.
That's right.
You should not be talking about the earthquake that happened out there in that country on this day. You shouldn't be talking about none of the news, politics, and all the stupidness. It's not the day for this, man. This day is we're supposed to be having our head in this book, talking about El Shaddai, how great he is, talking about El Shaddai, his saints, all these men in this book, situations. We could talk about all that. Talk about how the Most High God delivered you from out of whatever you was going through. You could do that too. But the day is about glorifying the Most High God. We were invited. This day don't have nothing to do with us. I hope you know that. This is God's day. It's El Shaddai's day, man. And we were invited. to keep this day with the Most High God.
That's right,
We
brother.
got an invitation from the Most High God to keep one of the most important days to El Shaddai, to him. El Shaddai respect this day. He made this day.
That's
And he
brother.
said, yo, come on, y'all can, this is a covenant between me and my people. What's the sign? What's that sign? What's the sign? What's the sign between us and the Most High God? Shabbat day. Come. He invited us to come on my day. Come
Yeah.
party with me. Come party with me on my day.
Yeah.
Come on, come party with me on my day. Come on now. So we gotta treat this day the way it is, man. Don't get sad when the day comes because you can't watch TV. You can't scroll on TikTok. You can't do your thing.
You're scrolling right now.
Come on now. Come on. Read.
Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth.
Honor, to glorify. Honor your father and your mother. I got this book. I got the Hebrew in it, and it breaks down some of the stuff in there. It said, and this obligation extends beyond the grave.
Yeah.
Honoring your father and your mother. So even when your father and your mother is gone, you still supposed to honor what they want and what
That's
they
right.
want, and they wish is your command. Who was it? Rechabites?
Mhm.
God said they got first place in this resurrection. Why?
Yeah.
Because they honored to what their father was listening. They listened to what their father wanted them to do, and they didn't even meet him. That was generations afterwards.
Yeah. That's right.
So that means this is right. That's it. When I read things, it got to coincide with the book. Got to coincide with the book.
Yeah.
And this coincides with the book. It said this obligation extends to beyond the grave. The honoring of the father, and the mother. And it said this obligation extends beyond the grave. And that right there proves it. El Shaddai seen that the Rechabites was listening generation to generation, just what this one man said. God said, "Oh, I got them."
Yeah.
So it goes beyond the grave. So we listen,
Right.
honor the things that your mother and your father want you to do.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery. But then we know what murdering is. Taking life without no justifiable reason. All right. Some jobs we can't do. We can't be hitman. You can't be a hitman. No. You can't be a hitman. You can't be a serial killer. No, you can't do none of that stuff, right? And taking a life means a lot, man. Taking a life, people think that's why I said that this generation is cursed. Got 14-year-olds catching bodies, man. It's like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. You don't know what you just because the little guy looking at you, or you think he from this block. What set you claim? And you kill that kid? You don't know the murder blood you got on your hands, man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy to. It ain't a light thing. To get innocent blood in your hands. So if you going to do that to someone, make sure it's justified by law, or your life is in danger. Read. Commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Committing adultery. So, for a woman, if you're married, you can't mess with another man. For a man, if you're married, you can mess with another woman as long as she's not married.
Right.
You cannot mess with no married woman. And I was this is a good practice to follow. Us men, we gotta wake up, man. We can't be walking around, of course, fornication, but we can't be walking around doing all this all the time. So I was walking with my emo one day, and I'm over. She's slick, man. My emo is slick. I was walking with her, and see, look. I'm about to. There's another thing. I'm gonna break down what I did wrong in this. How deceitful and deceiving I became. I let her walk a little ahead more than me, so I could turn around and look at some coyote, some female walking by. Now that fast, you became deceptive.
That bad.
That fast, you want to deceive your mother. Are you stupid?
Take a look.
You stupid? But guess what? She peeped game. She peeped game. I did it quick too. You know what she said to me? She said, "Hey, boy." I said, "Yo, what's up, mom?" She said, "Learn to stop looking at all these women." She said, "Do you know if she's married or not?" I said,
Lusting over another man's wife. That's
Man, that's tough. That's tough.
everything.
And ever since then, Baruch Hashem, don't tell her, you know. Ever since then, I don't do that no more. They come to my head and talk like, oh,
Yeah. That's it, brother.
oh. You think it's good before God? If God said that should not commit adultery, messing with a man, messing with another woman, another married woman. If you think it's good to lust after that married woman,
No.
No, it's not.
Falls under the same category, brother.
I know it ain't good.
Falls under the same category.
I
You might
know
as
it
well
ain't
go
good.
mess with him.
Exactly. So us men, we gotta watch our behaviors, man. We gotta watch our behavior. Man up. Stop being weirdos. That's weirdo before God. You know, I ain't no weirdo, man. I'm a man. I'm a man. No. You're being a weirdo before God. One of them who said they made a covenant with their eyes. Who said that?
Job.
Job said they made a covenant with his eyes, man.
Job.
These are the type of Job. He said, Job, this is the man that God bragged about in the heavens, man, to the adversaries.
These are one of the reasons why. Stuff like that.
Stuff like that. The qualities this man had. You might want to follow that so you can be good in the eyes of the Most High God.
Set boundaries on this.
Exactly. Read.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal. All right? To steal, to rob, to deceive. To steal, to rob, to deceive. Don't take nothing that don't belong to you.
Plain and simple.
Plain and simple.
Plain and simple.
Plain and simple. We all know what don't belong to you and what belongs to you. Don't touch it. Don't even think about it. Right? We can't be robbers. We gotta stop deceiving. I just brought up a example of that. We can't deceive. We can't deceive, okay? I can't deceive and say, oh, I watched Baby Amitabh. I watched Baby Amitabh. So around about February, March, when taxes start rolling in, all right, I'm claiming Amitabh.
Scamming.
Amitabh, I'm claiming you, bro.
False
Don't
claim.
worry. Hey, daddy. Hey, Pops. I'm going to break you off, Pops. Don't worry. I'm going to get a few G's. I can't do that, man. That's deceiving.
So I can't
That's
claim your kid.
deception.
No.
Yeah, that's deception.
I can't claim another kid.
No,
That's not mine.
no.
Oh,
You can if you really taking care of that kid.
right.
But it's not the truth.
Let's say I get arrested. I'm in jail for 5 years, and you start taking care of my child. You better claim that child.
Right.
Yeah,
If the truth is,
you're claiming exactly. Please.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not
Uh-huh.
covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Don't bear false witness. Don't be a false. If you didn't see it happen, you didn't see it happen. All right? I don't care. Oh, but I heard. Like Miss Porter and Martin. She said, that's what I heard. That's what she used to say. That's what I heard. No. You seen it? Did you hear it? You was right there. If you didn't, don't talk about it.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that
You
is thy
can't
neighbor's.
covet your neighbor's, nothing of your neighbor's. You can't cover, you can't say, it said, thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's ox, thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's ass, thou shalt not cover thy neighbor's wife. Why are you covering another man's wife?
She's not yours.
She's not
Talk
yours.
about it, brother.
Why are you so concerned?
Why are you so concerned with another man's wife? What is it, man?
Yeah.
That is evil before the Most High God, man.
Yeah.
And we gotta check ourselves, man. I have to check myself.
Talk about it.
Okay?
brother.
You cannot covet another man's wife. You can't want Beyonce. That she is Jay-Z's wife.
That's right.
You cannot covet Lotto.
That's
That's 21 Savage, right? You
Right.
can't covet Rihanna. You can't. That's why I was
Yeah,
this
man.
TV looking at these women and they showing this
They
revealing
do
stuff,
lustful
and they doing this. We're not supposed to be watching that and coveting that because they married women.
Right, right.
No, before God, everybody look at it as a light thing. No, it's not light. It's not light. All right? And us as we congregate, we can't be covering each other's wife. I can't cover your wife. Why am I always in her face? Why am I always in her white face, man? What's up with you, man? Talking about sister, you want something to drink, sister? You need anything? Don't be concerned with her, brother. Her husband is over
My
there.
husband is concerned with her.
Exactly, not you.
You want to catch one.
No good, man. No
Catch
good. No good, man. No good. So, I got a couple more verses, all right? Let me get Jeremiah 10.
Jeremiah 10.
Yeah.
Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel. Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen.
Learn not the ways of the heathen. Like my like Nasi always talking about and drama. Sorry, Chief Shaman and Nasi Zakaria always talks about this. It don't say heathen in the Hebrew. It said people, nations. It's a nation. Learn not the ways of the nations.
That's right.
Learn not the ways of the nation, the ways, the derek, the way, the road, the journey, the manner, the direction, the habit, the course of life, of moral character. We cannot follow the course of life of the nations. We cannot.
A regular everyday thing.
We can't.
Gotta watch.
One of the courses of life that I brought up the other day is celebrating your birthdays. Where do we get this from? It is not in the book. We read in this book 2 times where it says, it talks about, and we're talking about the New Testament and the Old Testament. All right, the entire Bible. All right, 2 times about birthdays. It's Pharaoh and Herod. He said Herod sacrificed John the Baptist. John the Bastard, not the Baptist. John the Bastard. Okay, that's his name. Where? Who? It's Pharaoh, yeah. Where else talked about birthdays?
Nowhere else.
Now listen, you can do your own research. Please do your research when you get a chance. Google, please Google. If you want, I think it's on Google. I don't know how you can find it, but the Satanic Bible, the Devil's Bible, right? And the first verse in it talks about
Anton LaVey.
Yes, it talks about the #1 holiday, and it's as Satanists is the celebration of the day of of one's birth. Happy birthday. Self-worship. You can Google it and find out. Put my bad. You could Google it and find out exactly where it says that in the Satanic Bible. Birthdays is the #1 holiday to a Satanist.
I will Satan worship.
That is the way. That is the course of life of a heathen to follow your birthday, celebrate your birthday.
That's right.
None of our forefathers did that. None of our forefathers did it. So we have to learn. We have to learn, man. Stop following the ways of the heathen.
That's right.
Stop following the ways of the heathen. It said the course of life. It said manner, habit.
Talk about it,
Habit.
The two. Bless you.
That's a habit. Bad habit. You know, bless you.
I'm not saying bless you. You can sneeze 20 times, brother. I ain't saying bless you not one time.
The young man.
Why is it that serious? It's the habit of the
It is
heathens.
that serious. That's why.
It's the habit of the heathens. Brother say, yo, what about going to the parade? I'm not going to no parade.
No.
That's the habit of the heathens.
Thank you.
That's a course of life of the heathens. You got a
Yeah.
lot to learn, man. You got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm talking to myself because I like looking at sports. I'm a sports head, man. When no sports is on, put it on ESPN. I'm listening to Stephen A. Smith. I'm a sports head. I gotta learn it. I gotta get that out of me, man.
Right.
That's the ways of the heathen, man.
Well, the Greeks.
The Greeks,
Sports
look, you can do your own
research.
research.
See what the origin.
And you can see the origin of all sports,
That's
man.
right. That's right.
Nigga called it baseball. Man, yo, and I'm talking about myself. I ain't talking about no one. I'm talking about myself. I have to learn to get out to the course of life of the heathen, the ways of the nations, the manner of their
That's
nations.
just what you want.
Yeah, the habit of the nations, the direction of the
That's
nations.
their ways.
That's their ways,
Their
man.
Their
We gotta
everyday.
break off of that, y'all. We gotta do it.
What they do.
And I'm doing it to myself, and we all should do this to yourself. I'm not here to talk about nobody.
Right.
Not much work I gotta be done with myself. I'm doing this to myself, and we
Right.
all should take that mentality. Take that mentality and come down on yourself.
That's right.
So it's possible.
That's right.
It's possible.
That's right.
We can become like these men.
That's
We can
right.
become like these men.
That's right.
We can. All right. Go into one more part. Go into First Kings.
Take your time.
1 Kings 8. 1 Kings 8. Wait, before you continue, wait. Let me finish. I'll finish the verse. Go to 1 Kings 8, verse 22. It said, "Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them." It said, "Be not dismayed." I'm still reading out of Jeremiah 10, verse 2. It said, "Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen, the nations, are dismayed at them." We cannot be dismayed, okay, and or scared or terrified of the things we see, or awe of the things we see.
Yeah.
I remember when God was coming down to Mount Sinai, he told Moses, he said, "Yo, tell the people, don't be looking up here to gaze. Don't gaze." We never was the people to do that. So when the eclipse happened, what is us as Israelites getting glasses and watching the eclipse?
That's right. That's right.
The heathen does that. El Shaddai just showed that the heathen does that.
Right.
That ain't for us to be as awe at all.
Hey, it tells us not to be amazed.
Today they got a day in Manhattan that the sun come through the crack of
Yeah.
some stupidness. I forgot the name of it. Stone Age, something like that. So we are different, man. We're separated from the nations.
We are commanded not to
That's
do that,
right.
brother.
All that getting glasses to watch the eclipse. Where we get that from?
We are
man?
commanded not to do that.
We're commanded not to do that. It said, "Don't be dismayed."
Don't be dismayed. That's
At the
right.
signs of
At the
heaven.
signs of
That's
heaven.
right. We are
Everything
commanded
that
not to
go
do
on.
that.
All right. So what's going on with the moon and the
Don't be
sun
surprised.
and the stars and the clouds? Leave that alone, man.
Hey, Chief Bram, I even turned my head when it came on the news.
Facts. I don't want to watch it. Facts.
I
Me
even
too.
turned my
I don't want to
head.
see no eclipse.
I get it from
I
you.
don't want to see no eclipse. What I want to watch the eclipse for?
That's right.
What I want to watch the eclipse that now? That's the ways of the heathen.
That's right.
That's the ways of the nations. Excuse me.
That's
That's
right.
the ways of the nation, and we are not to follow the ways of the nations, man.
That's right.
So let's get that out of our bucket list, and because I know a lot of people that serve with fringes and was out there watching, talking about y'all prayed when it
Praying,
happened.
they had their
What
hands
are we
up.
doing? What are we doing?
Don't mess around and
Can't
catch
do that.
radiation. Keep it up.
Can't do that. It's the ways of the heathen.
Take your time. She was up there like this.
It said for the customs. It's crazy. It said for the customs of the people are vain. All right, let's start getting into that tree. We ain't gonna go there though. Go to 1 Kings
22, right?
Yeah, First Kings.
1
8.
Kings 8,
8.
and verse 22. 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 22. And Solomon stood before the altar of the Lord in the presence of all the congregation of Israel and spread forth his hands toward heaven.
Okay. Remember, we just got off of following the ways of the heathen. We have our own way. We have our, again, I'm going to say it again. Remember, we just got into following the ways, the dedek of the heathens.
Mm-hmm.
We as Hebrew have a way to pray.
That's right.
We have a way to pray, man.
That's right. That's
We
right.
have a way to pray.
That's right.
It said, if you read that verse over, brother.
That's right.
And Solomon stood before the altar of the Lord in the presence of all the congregation of Israel and spread forth his hands
Said
toward
he
heaven.
stood before the altar. And he said, what? And he what?
And spread forth his hands
Spread
toward
forth
heaven.
his hands. All right? It's pareas or paras. Is it paras? The name of the
Right.
word? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah, paras.
Paras. To spread. To spread out.
To spread.
To stretch.
To spread out.
To be scattered.
Fully extend.
Is this stretched?
No.
Is this spread out?
No.
Is this stretched?
No.
Is this scattered?
No.
Is this stretched?
No.
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 Is this scattered?
Definitely not.
Is this spread out?
The Bible? You held the Bible?
Is this spread? Is this spread out?
That's
No.
Hold the Bible. Hold the Bible.
No.
That's the box stance.
Is this, yeah, man? Oh, man, we ain't gonna get into that. Is this spread forth?
No.
It said, as he that swimmeth spreadeth forth his hands. And that's deep. That's in Isaiah 25:11.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep.
That's the only way to swim.
That's deep.
You can't swim like this or like this.
We gotta be careful how we pray.
Our
We have our way, our posture. We have a way how we pray, man. He said he stood up and spread forth his hands, man. I was on the Rikers Island, man. I watched Muslims pray. You know Muslims do that?
They do this.
They get down, and then they
They
go like
clap their
this.
ears.
They do this.
And then they go like this. And they go down, and they bend the knee, they come back up.
When they come
Do
back up,
that.
before they do that, they play with their
And
ear.
they go right back and do it about 4 or 5 times. Do like this.
Hey, don't forget
No.
the fingers.
The finger.
That's
So-
how you be going
So
crazy.
we pray like this. You don't know who we praying to. They be talking to our bar.
They be soft.
Ain't no could be.
This is why I don't use the emoji prayer hands.
No.
I don't use that emoji. You ain't gonna see me say, yo, Baruch Shabbat Shalom. What's this? This is how Christians pray.
Thank you.
Christians pray like this, bro.
That's the posture of Christians to pray to them.
Christians pray like this. We pray like this. Read that verse over.
And Solomon stood before the altar of the Lord in the presence of all the congregation of Israel and spread forth his hands toward heaven.
That's right. Pause on that. You can read, go to Isaiah one more time. Go to Isaiah 1. Verse. We'll go back to that. We'll go back to it. Isaiah 1. Hurry. I can't find it. I don't want to waste the time. All right, this I can't find the verse. But, oh, here we go. Yeah, verse. Go to verse 14. Isaiah 1:14.
Your new moons and your appointed feasts, my soul hated. They are a trouble unto me. I am weary to bear them.
This how you could get. That's how we get the Most High God to that point. By just sinning presumptuous, man, and not listening to, not following His charge, not doing these laws. We get him to the point where He said, "Man, you doing the Shabbat perfect. You don't even care about it." He don't even care about it. He says a word to me. Read.
They are a trouble unto me. I am weary to bear them. And when ye spread forth your hands,
When you spread forth your hands,
I will hide mine eyes from you. Yea, when ye make many prayers,
when you make many prayers,
I will not hear.
I will not hear.
Your hands are full of blood.
So there
That means
goes.
when you pray.
So when we pray, this is how we. Another example of how we pray. It said the Most High God said, when we spread forth our hands, He will hide His eyes from us. He's not going to hear us. He said, when you make many prayers. So this is how we pray. This is how we pray. We spread forth our hands by standing up, or we could bend the knee and spread forth our hands, or we could prostrate. Even when we prostrate, and my face to the floor, I am spread forth. My hands are still spread forth. I'm not bending down like this.
Right.
My hands are still spread forth.
That's right.
So those are the 3 ways we should pray. There's no other way we should pray. That's it. Now you had the like the time when Hannah, she just came from leaving out from a parent. I think where she was coming from, but she was around the priest, so she I think she appeared.
I think she was going towards the priest, so
Right.
he said,
But she was praying in her heart.
in heart, right?
You know what I'm saying? And you could do that too.
Right.
You can do that too.
You juiced up,
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that too.
Turn his back to the wall.
Yeah, he was sick.
Hezekiah.
He was sick. He was sick. So he couldn't spread forth his hands. So that's a good example. You sick and you bent up and you're in pain. You can just face the wall or paraplegic. Just face the wall and start praying the Most High God. Situations may vary. Situations may vary. So don't say, oh no, I got no. If you're sick or you're paraplegic or you're in pain, that's different. And I'll show you an example of Hannah. She prayed in her heart. You could do that. If Hannah did it, we could do it.
You can do that while you
While you walking to work,
That's
you
right.
go to the train station. You ain't gonna stop in the middle of the street and spread forth your hands. No. You only do that at home or in a spot somewhere in a setting. You have to do that. Other than that, you can pray in your heart. You can do that. You can do that.
Sick.
That's right.
King
King Hezekiah.
He's in his
King
bed,
Hezekiah.
and he turned towards the wall.
That's right. That's right. Because he couldn't spread forth his hands. He can't get up. So he just turned to the wall. That's right. That's right. Go ahead. So go back to so that's what go back to
First Kings 8,
verse 22.
verse 23. And he said, Lord God of Israel, there is no God like thee in heaven above, or
All
on
right,
earth
so wait,
beneath.
start over. 22.
And Solomon stood before the altar of the Lord in the presence of all the congregation of Israel,
Uh-huh.
and spread forth his hands toward heaven.
Uh-huh.
And he said, Lord God of Israel, there is no God like thee.
There's no God like thee. Now hold up. Now what we learn from this? What we learn from this? When you're about to pray, I don't care what you're about to pray for or what you're about to do or give praises. The first thing you do is to give praises to El Shaddai.
First and foremost.
First and foremost,
Yeah.
you give it up.
In all
Yeah.
You give up all praises to the Most High God. That's why every time we about to pray it, I always say, say El Shaddai Elohenu, Elohei Abotenu, Abraham, Abi Yitzchak, Abi Yaakov, Atat Kwadosh, V'Shemeka Kwadosh, Baruch Shemeka Lo'elam Va'ed.
Then you
Start our
get to your
prayer.
prayer.
That's how our Father taught us how to do it.
Correct.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? So you give praises. This is an example of how we pray to the Most High God. So the first thing he about to give praises to the Most High God. Pray.
And spread forth his hands toward heaven.
Uh-huh.
And he said, Lord God of Israel,
Uh-huh.
there is no God like thee in heaven above or on earth beneath, who keep this covenant and mercy with thy servants that walk before thee with all their heart.
That walk, he keep covenant and mercy with thy servants that walk before thee with all his heart.
Mhm.
And look, God is so merciful, even you don't walk in all your heart, he's still so merciful to you. That's how merciful God is. Read.
Who has kept with thy servant David,
Uh-huh.
my father, that thou promisest.
Mhm.
Thou spakest also with thy mouth,
Mhm.
and hast fulfilled it with thine hand,
Mhm.
as it is this day.
Mhm.
Therefore now, Lord God of Israel, keep with thy servant David, my father, that thou promised him, saying,
Mhm.
there shall not fail thee a man in my sight to
Uh-huh.
sit on the throne of Israel.
Uh-huh.
so that thy children take heed to their way, that they walk before me as thou hast walked before me. And now, O God of Israel, let thy word, I pray thee, be verified, which thou spakest unto thy servant David, my father. But will God indeed dwell on earth? Behold, the heaven and the heaven of heavens cannot contain thee. How much less
This house,
how much less this house that I have
He
built?
said the heavens and the heavens and heavens can't contain thee.
Not
man.
enough space to hold.
It's not enough space.
Not enough
Big,
room to
big.
hold.
You know,
That's
it
not
no
enough
contain
space,
God.
man.
There's nothing to contain God.
So
That's what that means.
don't believe nothing you say, man. No one's getting up there and passing the firmament, man. God is way up there. His glory. It says, King David says, glory is above the earth and heaven. It said the heaven and the heaven and the heaven. And I heard this saying one time too. I heard the seventh heaven. I heard that before, and I was like, what is that? It's probably true. Because that's why they be like the heavens and the heavens and the heavens. It's probably true.
It's mass.
Yeah, man.
It's more than
Yeah,
one.
man. Read.
Spread forth your hands. I will hide mine eyes from you. Yea, when you make many prayers, I will not hear. Your hands are full of blood.
Oh, man, here it goes. It says, spread forth your hands. It's another example. Read.
Verse 28. Yet have thou respect unto the prayer of thy servant and to his supplication. O Lord my God, to hearken unto the cry and to the prayer which thy servant prayeth before thee today.
All right, so I'm gonna go down to verse 33. Verse 33.
When thy people Israel be smitten down before the enemy, because they have sinned against thee, and shall turn again to thee.
Wait. So it said, when thy people Israel be smitten down before the enemy, because they have sinned against thee. It said thy people. This is how you know you God's people. You sin presumptuous and God hits you up. You start getting hit up, you know you God's people. He's on you. He ain't playing, he on you. That's how you know you God's people. You El Shaddai people. It said, when thy people, read that verse again.
When thy people Israel be smitten down before the enemy, because they have sinned against thee.
That's what happens when you sin. God will set the enemies, the heathens on you, the nations on you.
And shall turn again to thee, and confess thy name,
and confess thy name,
and pray, and make supplication unto thee in this house.
Okay, so it ain't over. We all sin presumptuous, we all mess up and do dumb stuff, but it ain't over.
That's right.
All we have to do is what? What's the first thing it said here? Confess.
That's right.
We gotta learn to confess, man.
That's
You
right.
can't wait to Yom Kippur to confess.
That's right.
You can't wait. We can't afford that. I can't afford to wait to Yom Kippur to confess.
Me neither,
I need
brother.
to start. My brother called me today. My brother, Chief Kazak. He called me early this morning, and he was like, "Yo, I see I got a short confession that I say after Amika in the evenings." He said, "Yo, man, he said, I know you're not that good because my brother, they good with the Hebrew." He's like, "Yo, I'm gonna write it for you in Hebrew, and I'm gonna write the long one out for you in Hebrew, the Odah. That's confession." He said, "Yo, and try to say it every day." I'm like, "Yeah, facts." Every day, I say the short one. I'm saying, but I want the full one. I want the full one, and I want to say it in Hebrew. I want to say it in Hebrew, man. God's language, first language that we talked about, that we spoke of. But this is the pattern. All right, we turn. It said, "You shall turn again to thee, and confess thy name, and pray, and make supplication." So we confess, we pray, right, and we make supplications, man. We change our ways, man.
That's right.
Make things good. That we messed up, we make it good again.
That's right.
This is how we can get back close to the Most High God. See, Solomon is he was great, man. Solomon, he was smart.
Wise.
He was thinking.
He's a wise man.
Before this, we set up altars. We set up offerings to the Most High God.
Mhm.
And by God, when that offering go up, you are cleansed of your sin. You ain't got no more sin on you.
That's automatic.
That's automatic.
That's
But
right.
it came a time that we couldn't set up offerings no more.
Yeah.
Kimo Hashav.
Right now.
And Solomon knew that's how smart he was. So he made God create. He created the house of God, made this place, and he built the house of God because it was King David's idea. He built the house of God.
And send up that prayer.
Sent up that prayer and asked God. He said, "Oh Shaddai."
That's
He
right.
said, when they look towards this place, accept them. And this is all the things that he's mentioning. Accept this prayer. He said, if they confess, if they turn from their ways, they make supplications, accept that. Accept it. And now that's today. That's us today. That's us. Do you think about us today? At all. At all. He wasn't selfish at all, man. And that's valid in the eyes of the Most High God. Read.
Then hear thou in heaven, and forgive the sin of thy people Israel, and bring them again unto the land which thou gavest unto their fathers. When heaven is shut up, there is no rain, because they have sinned against thee. If they pray towards this place, and confess thy name, and turn from their sin, when thou afflictest them, then thou hear in heaven, and forgive the sin of thy servants, and of thy people Israel, that thou teach them the good way wherein they should walk.
There you go. God have to teach us. If El Shaddai do not show you the way, you will be reading blindly.
Yes.
Oh, God's not like that. Oh, you believe so?
Look at Israel today.
Look at all of us. Look at
Israel
the
today.
estate we're in today.
Look at Israel today.
Look at the estate we're in today, and I will prove it to you. Man, don't say God is about love, yes, but He's a terrible God too, man. And we don't want to listen. God will come down hard on us, man.
He said he would do you hurt.
Last part. See, we got last part. We got last part I want to go into. It says, what's that verse? 36. It said that thou teach them the way wherein they should walk. God have to show us the way, man. If God don't show us, you ain't gonna see it. Isaiah 6.
Isaiah chapter 6.
Verse. All right, yeah, you start from the top.
Isaiah chapter 6. In the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne, high and lifted up, and his train filled the temple.
Bible used to always like to do that with his robe. He said, man, that's how the Most High God dress. This is how we supposed to be dressing, man. This is how we supposed to be dressing, man. That's how God dressed. That's how El Shaddai dressed. He said his train. What do you think talking about?
Train of his robe.
What do you think he talking about the train? What are you talking about, man? His glory, his robe, and everything about him, man. Whew. Man, goodness me.
Above it stood the seraphim. Each one had 6 wings. With twain he covered his face.
2 covered his
and with
face.
twain he covered his feet.
2 he covered his
And with
feet.
twain he did fly.
And 2
Two cover their face,
2
two cover their feet, and
2
two they fly, man.
Really?
Yo, man, angels don't look sweet.
You can't see that. I'm jumping out the window.
Angels don't look sweet.
They're not little babies.
They do not. There ain't no babies with arrows with a diaper,
With a pamper
with a
on.
pamper on,
Now,
looking all cute.
If I see anything like that, I'm
Yo,
jumping out the
we
window.
can't. We can't, man.
I'm running.
We can't even
I can't
fathom.
see that.
We can't even fathom the looks of real angels. Man. That's why God closed our eyes, man.
Because we've been
Who was it? Look, God closed the eyes of the high priest, man. What was the high priest's name? He said he stood before God, and it said who was next to him? The
Adversary was right there.
He didn't even see him. I think he had his hand around him or something.
He was sitting right there.
Or he just on his shoulder.
I'm sitting on his shoulder.
Goodness.
Entity.
God ain't, but look, God ain't open his eyes to see that. But now you don't want to see this, man.
Where you get that? Where you think they get that from, brother?
Yeah, they get that from that. They get that from that.
Cartoons.
That's right.
Good.
Devils on the shoulder.
Good and
That's
evil.
right.
Yeah,
That's right.
That was an angel sitting on.
That's right. Sitting on the shoulders. But the Most High, he opened his eyes, and that's the high priest. He opens his eyes to see that. Nah, they ain't nothing cute about them, man. Them angels, man.
Them angels, man. Woo. Go ahead, read.
And one cried unto another and said, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord of hosts. The whole earth is full of his glory.
The Lord come our eyes and
And the posts of the door moved at the voice of him that
The
cried.
doorpost moved.
Goodness gracious.
That's what you said.
And the
Read that
posts
again.
of the door
Move.
At
at the voice of him that cried.
Oh,
The
my
house was
God.
filled with smoke.
Oh,
The dead.
Oh,
Yo,
my
my Abba used to always
I
say this.
said it, man.
He said, man, y'all always say you don't want the Most High to come down here. He said, man, he said, the damn chair. He said, he gonna grow kneecaps and bend by.
He said that record player.
He said, this
Gonna grow
record player,
kneecaps.
this gonna grow kneecaps
And bend.
and bow before
He
God.
said the bookcase gonna grow legs and jump out the window.
What the point? The point is, things that are of no life
God,
will be animated from the presence of the Lord of hosts.
That's right.
That's how great He is, man.
The Lord animates
God
things.
is great, man. He is
Right.
greatly, He's greatly to be praised.
That's right.
Shame on me to go a whole 24 hours without giving Him praises. Shame on me, man. What I look like, I went through the whole day till I'm going out with the children, and I'm at the park, or I take the kids out, and we playing on with the children. And I go my whole damn day, come home from work, and you don't bend the knee, just give Him praises, man, at least once. Shame on me, man. I need my head bust. Me. I need my head bust.
Say it again.
He's great, man.
That's right.
Read.
Greatly to be praised on the day.
Baruch Shemo.
Verse 5. Then said I, Woe is me, for I am undone, because I am a man of unclean lips, and I dwell in the midst of a people of unclean lips. For mine eyes have seen the King, the Lord of hosts. Then flew one of the seraphims unto me, having a live coal in his hand, which he had taken with the tongs from off the altar. And he laid it upon my mouth and said, Lo, this hath touched thy lips, and thine iniquity is taken away, and thy sin purged.
He took he took, that's a hot coal, man. It said having a live coal, that's a hot coal, man. You see how he didn't get burnt? No, man. You see how great God is, man?
Yes.
Come on, man. That coal gonna listen to the Most High God. That heat, that hotness gonna listen to the Most High God. Don't burn him.
That water.
Like Chief Sharma brought up, that water gonna listen to the Most High God. That's what Chief Sharma brought up earlier. Yeah, man, it was Nadab Avenue.
Right.
God commanded the fire to not burn.
burn the clothes.
How I burn and the clothes I got on not burning.
The clothes is outside.
Bad.
How great is He?
You're going to meet the
Bad.
clothes
How great is He, man? Fire can listen to His command.
That's
first.
right.
Fire is alive. They listen to God's command.
Listen to God.
Yeah.
Burn only what
Come
God
on,
told you.
man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
He's great, man. Read.
Also I heard the voice of the Lord saying, Whom shall I send? And who will go for us? Then said I, Here am I, send me.
Okay. Now, going back to, this is why I brought this. Going back to what it says in 1 Kings 8, verse, I forgot what verse that was, but it said, for God have to teach us. God teach us the way. If God don't teach us and show us the way, we're going to be led astray. Pick that up, Alex. Go ahead, so read.
Go and tell this people, hear ye indeed, but understand not.
He said, go and tell
Go and
these
tell them.
people,
They're going to hear you,
hear ye indeed,
but understand not.
but understand
You're still not
not.
going to depart.
He said, hear, listen to the Lord. You're sitting down in teachings, and you understand, and you hear these laws getting broke
You're hearing
down.
everything.
Yeah, but you don't understand it. The word for understand is bane.
I mean to understand.
To understand, it means to discern,
Discern. To perceive.
to perceive,
That's right.
to consider,
That's right.
to give heed to.
That's right.
You're going to hear the law and you're not going to be able to discern or understand it or consider it or to perceive it.
That's right. That's Israel today.
That's us today, y'all.
That's called
It makes you scary. It's a scary sight. And that's the point. We got,
Israel today.
that's the point. We got the Most High God in this point in the time of Isaiah. We got him there.
That's right.
He said, go tell him, man. He said, hear you read that part again? He said, hear ye indeed.
Hear ye indeed, but understand not.
Understand not. You're not going to perceive it. Read.
And see ye indeed, but
See ye
perceive not.
indeed. See ye indeed, for perceive not. He
It
said,
also means to depart from me.
that's right. That's a fact.
You hear it, and you still ain't gonna depart.
Exactly.
You ain't
So,
gonna leave off.
You see it. That's right. That's right. You see it. You see the law, and we reading the law,
Right.
but I'm not perceiving it.
Mhm.
He said, you see? Yeah, it's ra'ah. The word is ra'ah, to see, to look at, to inspect, to perceive, to consider. All right? You're going to read the law, we're going to be reading this law, and you ain't going to see where it says, in the evening and the morning is the first day. It said evening first. Common sense to tell you evening starts the day. All right? We read in Leviticus last week. I forgot it was 18.
24.
Leviticus 24, I believe it is. And it talked about 7 days.
Yeah.
7 days. It mentioned 7 days. It said from the sundown, the 14th day at sundown, at evening, to the 21st day at evening. And then it said 7 days. The next verse, it said 7 days. You shall, I think,
Exodus.
Exodus, okay.
Exodus 12.
Yeah, but it said 7 days. We're going to read that, and we're going to perceive, not going to perceive that a day starts at evening. The Shabbat day starts at evening, not in the morning, man. Where do we get this from? But you're reading right here. If God don't teach you, like we read in the Kings, if the Most High God don't teach you the way, you're going to be reading blindly. Read, brother.
Man,
Go ahead,
God
Sean.
don't want these people. God don't want them.
Isaiah chapter 6, verse 10. Make the heart of this people fat.
He said, make the heart of the people fat. He said, make their heart.
Make their ears heavy and shut their
He
eyes.
said, make their ears heavy. Make their ears heavy.
It's reality.
And shut their eyes.
It's reality.
Lest they see with their eyes
Yes,
and
man.
hear with their ears.
He said, lest they see.
And convert.
Lest they see. To look at, to inspect, to perceive. One of the meanings for to see is ra'ah. To perceive. To perceive. He said, Most High God said, make their heart fat. He said, so they don't perceive, they don't understand it. I don't want them to understand. I don't want them to read, thou shalt not murder, and understand the meaning of thou shalt not murder.
That's
I
right.
want them to see something else.
That's right.
That's El Shaddai, man. It's the same loving God we serve.
That's right.
So we could get El Shaddai to this point, man.
That's right.
That's sad, man.
That's right,
It
brother.
hurts because I'm scared for my life, man.
It's at the
It's
point
like how
right
many
now.
times I have sinned before the Most High God, and now am I gonna get to that point where the Most High ain't gonna want to hear me no more?
It's to that point now.
That's
brother.
scary, man. We gotta realize how we could get El Shaddai to that point. Go ahead, finish the drama. Finish it, man.
Lest they see with their eyes and hear with their ears and understand with their heart
Understand with your heart.
and convert.
And convert, man.
What that mean?
And convert. Hold on. Hold
He
on.
said to return.
It said, yeah.
To
Yeah,
return.
to return. The
Let's
word
see-
is
see-
shu.
And then he ended up
The
returning
word
to
is
God.
shu.
God don't want you to return.
Say it again. God don't
The
want
word, the Hebrew word is shu. God don't want you to
God don't want
return.
you. I'm trying to tell you. He wants you to keep. He want to keep you.
He want to keep you in that fog state. The
Shabbat
Shabbat start in the morning. He want to keep you in that fog state.
That's right.
Oh, I'm gonna celebrate all the heathen
right.
holidays with the heathens.
That's right.
you. Oh, so Chief
You're
Abraham.
good,
So
man.
Chief
You're
Abraham,
good.
is it clear to say that God
You're
don't
good.
want all of us?
No, man. It's clear to say that we can get El Shaddai to the point where he don't want me. Y'all ain't don't want me
That's
because I
right.
sin too damn much.
That's right. That's
And I don't want El Shaddai I don't want to get down to the point like that with me, man.
God don't want these.
Blessed be the name of the Most High God.
Baruch Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom again.
Shabbat Shalom.
I'm gonna call up. I'm gonna call up a teacher. I'm gonna call up a teacher indeed. I'm gonna call up a teacher indeed. My older brother, Chief Mikael. I'm Shimon.
Shalom. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not the arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread. And they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raise it up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill. To set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the beat of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken in pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Shalom Aleichem. We did we recited Exodus chapter 20 earlier today in the Hebrew. So it's covered already. We're going to move straight ahead. Deuteronomy chapter 27. Chief Abraham gave us a very good synopsis of how we are supposed to view and how we are supposed to treat God's orders, because these are orders from God, God's commands, okay, God's instructions. And that's how I know he's in tune, because he set me up with certain topics I was going to bring. The first topic was about the images. Okay? We are not supposed to have images in our houses, in our clothes.
That's right.
And like I seen Prince Akaria put down, yes, there are diapers and Pampers that do not have images on them.
That's right.
Don't tell yourself, oh, I can't find the ones that don't have images.
Mm-hmm.
You can find it. If you can't find it in the store, guess what? You can order it. Amazon got it. This is what I learned. For the things that we buy and bring in our house, we have to make sure these things are acceptable by God. Ah, thank you. This is a diaper. It's my nephew's diaper. It's not one image on it. You see, the way of the world, the way of the nations, everything that they do is naturally against God and his commandments. Do we all agree to that? Everything that the world does, that everybody does, is naturally against God and his commandments. So you can't jump onto anything. You can't just pick up, oh, let me buy this, let me buy that. You got to know what you're buying. You got to know what you're putting in your stomach. You got to know what you're bringing in your house. All these things can be an abomination towards God that I'm bringing in my house. He said, lest thou be what? A cursed thing like what? Like it. It is whatever God say is the abomination. So we have to watch out for these things. It said in the book of Judges, it said Micah had a house of gods. You know what constituted that? Do you know what constitutes the man having his house full of gods? He had an ephod. He had a teraphim. Okay? He had a molten image and he had a graven image. So he had images of different types. You have images of different types. Some images are made in statue. Some images are drawn and sketched. Some images are made graven. They're carved. Some images are molded. But they're all images. They come in different forms. Okay? Images come in different forms. It could come as a picture. It could come as a statue. It could come as a portrait. And it can also come as a sign. Because Chief Abraham said a representation. Representation, what we call today symbols, logos. These things you cannot put or wear or bring in your house also, because the symbol represents a God. The symbol represents, the cross represents what? The God of the Christians, am I correct?
That's right. That's right.
So these signs and these symbols, name brand wear, okay? All the stuff that people like, this is what make you feel good, because you got Gucci on. Because you got, what was the other one? Balenciaga, Balmain, Amiri, Christian Dior. Just the name alone, you shouldn't want to wear nothing from that line. You gotta leave these brand names alone. All those people, most of those people that fashion, that wear, they don't live a straight life. They live a crooked life. All right? Most of them in that industry, in the fashion industry, are homosexuals. Most of them are, those are the ones that you kill yourself to get money to buy and put on your back. Just think about these things. Achan got a Babylonian garment. We didn't get a description of it, did we? We didn't get no description of it. We knew it wasn't this. We can all agree, Israel, it wasn't a robe. It wasn't at the design and fashion of this robe. So something was wrong with it. What was wrong with it? It was Babylonian wear. This was something that they wore.
That's right.
This was something that they wore. And he brought that in, and he couldn't even wear it. He couldn't wear it amongst the people. He took it and he hid it. That, with the silver and the gold that he took, became a snare to Israel. And they was going out, going to war, getting hit, and wondering why we're getting hit up. This is not supposed to happen. If we fight in the name of God, we're not supposed to lose. And he said, God said, curses among you. There was a curse among you. There was something among you that shouldn't be among you. That's when they found out later on that Achan was the one that has this Babylonian, it said a goodly Babylonian garment. It said, the book said a goodly, but was it valid to wear in the annals of the Most High God?
No.
Did God accept this?
No.
Did God accept one who wear that?
No.
So it wasn't accepted, even if it was in a hole. Even if nobody had put it on, this thing caused everything to get abominated. And now we're getting hit up, and God's protection has been moved away. So I'm going to say again, what made that Babylonian garment abominable? Why was it considered the curse?
Right.
He said the curse is in the camp.
Right.
And God wasn't only talking about the wedge of gold and the silver that he took.
Right.
But they mentioned that Babylonian garment and said it was a goodly garment.
Right.
So you're going to see things that are nice and good. You're going to smell things that are nice and good. You're going to see women that are nice and good. You're going to see men that are nice and good. But it's nice and good by God's standards. Your standards are low, Israel. This is why you can look in the book and say, I don't see it in the book. I could do it. I don't see it in the law. I can eat it. It didn't say that. I could do it. I could go. I could celebrate it because your standards are low.
Everybody else do it. I could do it.
The world.
No. That camp over there is doing it. That's what we do. We don't point at the outsiders that don't serve God. We say, well, hey, Prince such and such do it. They said it's okay.
That's right.
And because God said thou shalt not, but prince or chief or the leader of whatever says it's okay, he don't see. Now that's what I wanted to hear. Listen to yourselves. That's what I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear somebody say that it's not that bad. I wanted somebody to say it doesn't really matter nowadays. I wanted to hear somebody say, who's been around before me, God is not going to matter. God is not going to concern itself with you with this situation. Or God is not going to judge you again. God is not looking at that. I needed to hear somebody tell me that's not in the law. I needed to hear somebody tell me these things. Because that's what now. That's where I'm going to start going. That's what I'm going to start listening to. I'm only going to listen to what I've been beating my heart.
Agree with me.
So, whatever I hear, if it doesn't agree with my heart, I'm not going to listen to that. This is why Israel is divided. It's a hard truth. A lot of us don't like to hear the truth. But let me tell you something. When you come to serve God, be prepared to hear a lot of things that you like, God don't like. Yeah. A lot of things you entertain with yourself with is abominable to God.
I'm trying to tell you something.
But it's not in the law. But if you study these commandments and you study the words alone will bring you to it. And you will see, oh, wow, it's in the law. And if you really want to be what they call blind allegiance, because not everybody is studious. Not everybody has the capacity to search things out. Not everybody has that.
True.
Not everybody has the same qualities.
Yeah.
Not everybody has the same skill sets. So the main thing is, they didn't do it, I ain't doing it. I don't have to search nothing out. I looked and seen Abraham didn't do it. That's what we say, right? We ask yourself if Abraham would do it. Would Abraham go there? No. Would he take his family here? No. Would he allow his family to do this? No. Would he bring this into his house? No. Think about it. We say a lot of things concerning other people, but when it comes to us, we don't apply the same system. It's different when it comes to me. It's not in there. I don't know about that because it's on me now. And I wear those shoes. See, when you wear those shoes, right, only two things can happen. You can accept your situation and get up out of those shoes and put godly shoes on. Or you can defend yourself, defend what you stand for and what you believe when you read, defend what you believe when you read, and keep the shoes on. Nobody is being forced. But there is only one way to do these commandments. There is only one way. There's not a billion ways to do it. And this is what, as Israelites, have confused. We have old heads, all right? Seniority, leaders, right? Then we got new jacks. We got new people coming in. But for some reason, everybody is geared towards opposing what they read. Deuteronomy chapter 27. Everybody is the same one. For some reason, I can't accept what I'm reading.
That's right.
But we just heard why. That's right. The Most High said, make their ears fat.
God don't
You
want
just told the prophet, go and tell them. Our job is still to tell the people whether you want to listen to it or not. It's nothing personal. Okay? Because that's what Moses said.
That's right.
Whether you want to do this or not, I am ordered to teach you this. I am going to declare this. But it's on your own. It's on your own. What do you call it? Free will?
Free will.
God gave you free will to do his will. Okay? In order for you to do something willingly, I have to have free will. You understand that? In order for me to do these commandments of my own desire, I have to have a thing that they call free will. Okay? But for having a free will is good if it's going to be for God's will. Now God's seeing all, hey, he don't have to do this. He don't have to walk this way. She don't have to do this. She don't have to walk this way. But she's allowing herself. He's allowing himself to let these words govern his spirit or her spirit. Allow these words that you read to govern your spirit. Then your decisions will be right before God. Your choices will be right before God. Read.
Deuteronomy chapter 27. And Moses with the elders of Israel commanded the people, saying, keep all the commandments which I command you this day. And it shall be on the day when you shall pass over Jordan unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth you.
It said Moses with the elders of Israel. Now the time when Moses came up, he had the elders of Israel with him. The elders of Israel outlasted everybody from that generation that came out of Egypt. Y'all know that? You would think that they was going to die first, but God preserved them. God preserved them. And the last of those 70 elders that was picked by God. Okay? He said, elders that you know to be 70 elders, bring them here. And God took Moses' spirit and shared Moses' spirit on the rest of those 70. One man's spirit. See, that's something only God could do.
Yeah.
I can't explain it.
Yeah.
It's no scientific. It's only certain things God could do. Science can't explain. Okay? God took this man's spirit and it didn't deplete Moses. It didn't make him any weaker. It didn't change him. But he took his same spirit that he had and gave them the same mindsets. They didn't have the same soul. When we say spirit, we're really talking about the mindset. God took the mindset of Moses, the spirit, the godly mindset that he has, and put it on those 70 groups.
That's right.
That's why they were able to outlast, even if Moses died, Aaron died, Eleazar died, Ithamar died, all of them died, Joshua died. And it said the last to hold on was the last of the 70 elders. After the 70s, the last one died, that's when the children of Israel were on their own. That's like your mommy and your daddy died. And they taught you about God. Now it's on you. There's nobody around to tell you, hey, what you doing? You got to do that yourself. That's where the children of Israel was at in the beginning of the time of the judges. It was a new era in Israel. We're in the land now. We're settled. We're in the land. We got it. God has kept his promise. Now it's time for us to keep our promise. That's where we fail. That's where we fail. We do that with each other. I make a promise with you. I keep my part. You don't keep your part. We always renege on the bargain. Oh, because a lot of what you said out your mouth, thou shalt perform and do that which cometh forth out of thy mouth. I have to put action to the words that I promised to do in the future. I'm saying what I'm going to do in the near future or far future. I have to stick to that. I can't forget that.
That's right,
Time sheet.
That thou shalt set thee up great stones and plaster them with plaster. And thou shalt write upon them all the words of this law, when thou art passed over, that thou mayest go in unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
He said, when you get this ain't happening now. God set everything up for the future when they get in. He said, when you get into the land, he said, go and get great stones and set up an altar, plaster them with plaster. He said, thou shalt write, verse 3, and thou shalt write.
And thou shalt write upon them all the words of this law.
All the words of this law.
When thou art passed over.
Now, these altars are very big. Okay? This is not something small. This is something you're going to see when you come into the land. This is the first thing that you see of the altars. Okay? Time sheet.
That thou mayest go in unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, a land that flow with milk and honey, as the Lord thy God of thy fathers had promised thee. Therefore it shall be when ye be gone over Jordan, that ye shall set these stones, which I command you this day, in Mount Ebal, and thou shalt plaster them with plaster, and there shalt thou build an altar unto the Lord thy God, an altar of stones. Thou shalt not lift up any tool upon them.
None of God's altars, none of his altars were constructed manually the same way as the nations were to their deities. All of the altars of God were made of whole stones. They were untouched with the tools. They were not carved out. See, everything about the Most High is distinguishable. You can't say, oh, that's the same as over here with the Most High. Even the worship of God is different to the people and how they worship their deities. So the whole stones, we make an altar out of it, plaster with plaster. He said, and there thou shalt write upon them all the words of this law. Okay? Time sheet.
Thou shalt build the altar of the Lord thy God of whole stones. Thou shalt offer burnt offerings thereon unto the Lord thy God. And thou shalt offer peace offerings, and shalt eat thereof, and rejoice before the Lord thy God. And thou shalt write upon the stones all the words of this law very plainly. And Moses and the priests, the Levites, spake unto all Israel, saying, take heed and hearken, O Israel, this day thou art become the people of the Lord. And thou shalt.
This is the 40th year, y'all. Just like Chief Shaman said earlier. This is the 40th year. That's why you're hearing. Now you become the people of the Lord. You've been tried. You've been tested. Some passed, some failed. The ones that failed, God said in Deuteronomy 4, he said, see, he said, look at all these bodies that's laying around here in the wilderness. Because you couldn't bury it. It was dry and cracked ground. So when you died there on the ground. Your body laid on that ground and decomposed, and the birds ate up. The birds and the scorpions ate your body because you were cursed of God. All those that died in the wilderness were cursed of God. They were the renegades. There was no burial for them. And the Most High used that site to, sometimes you got to see things out of, sometimes all you got to do is see it, and that'll straighten you up.
See it happen to somebody else.
All you got to do is see it. Not everybody's that stubborn. And you have some people that are that stubborn. It got to happen to them.
Same thing ain't
Sometimes more than once.
Right. It ain't happened to Moses and Aaron.
It didn't happen to
God put them in
a different bracket.
Mount.
You understand what I'm saying? They went up in there. They didn't get that treatment. Nobody that stuck to God got that treatment. He said, see, holies. He said, these are the ones that joined Baal Peor. That was the result. He's speaking to the Israelites that's still alive. He said, all of you are still alive because you stuck close to me. Deuteronomy 4, that's what he told him. The only reason why you still walking around, because you stuck close to me. You didn't follow your Israelite brethren. See, in the wilderness, there was no nations. In the wilderness, there was no Moabites. In the wilderness, there was no Canaanites. All right? It was just us. It was just Israel. Okay? And we had to get it together before we got into the land. Didn't get it together. But God still kept his promise. He cleaned up and got rid of the renegades. But they still went into the land with the sin of their fathers on them. What they did at the foot of Mount Sinai. Right. Because he said that's a great sin. The Most High said, all right, I'm going to still let them pass through. He said, but no, by no means clearing the guilty. That's what God said. They're still going to pay for that. Right. That's why they couldn't get away from the idols when they got in the land. That was their downfall. Then after that, what opened the doors? How they dealt with each other. Because now everybody's serving other gods doing what we want. So these laws here, the enemy, I see my enemy's ox. the one that hated me. All that is out the window. It's out the window now. We don't consider each other.
No.
We talk a good one. We don't consider each other. We only consider each other when it looks good for you. Think about it. Pride can trick you. Don't let your pride trick you. Don't let it trick you. Because you could be doing all these commandments and still have pride.
Right.
You know that, right?
That's right.
You could be departing from evil, doing all these commandments, the washing law, the dietary law, this law, that law, doing this law, and still have pride in you. So beware of who? Not the dog. Oneself. Who's your worst enemy? You. Not the devil. Not the nation.
Not the nation.
Not the ungodly.
Not Christian.
I am my worst enemy.
Right.
Okay?
So concerned-
Nobody can hurt me more than I can.
So concerned with Christians.
Stop concerning yourself with the people. They're doing what
What
they
they're
were meant
supposed
to
to
do. We are the ones not doing it. We're the ones not doing what we're supposed to do. Israel.
right.
We are the last nations to be made. You know that, right? We're the
Right.
last.
That's right.
We're the
And
last.
viewers.
And the fewest. But we was close to God.
That's right.
That's what mattered, man.
That's right.
But we know we were close and we had a relationship with the creator of life.
That's right.
Nobody else had that, man.
That's right.
That's what should have made their heads big. Whoa, this is the most high. Look, we good. We ain't got to cry about nothing. This is not who we used to pray to. This is not a piece of stone. I don't have to rub on the piece of stone and hope I get some good stuff. I ain't got to do that. Not with this God. He said, I have not suffered you to do so. I did not leave you to be subject to cause abominations on yourself to know the future. But that's what a lot of witchcraft and all that is. Trying to find out the future. Trying to avoid evils and trying to get all good. God said, I have not suffered you to go that way. I didn't tell you you can do this and that. I told you it's forbidden. I told you it's forbidden by the penalty of death. I don't want you to touch that. You know why? You don't need it.
Right.
You got God. You got your future right here. If you believe what you read, you know your future. You don't
That's right.
need to go nobody else to tell you your future.
That's right.
You don't need a reading.
That's right.
That's right.
I'm outside. I'm in the store yesterday. A young female walked in the store. She said, "Yeah, I just got a what she said? Oh, not a purge, a cleansing." She said, "I just got a cleansing." Okay, she think her spirit is clean. She thought, "But you paid for it, baby." They got guys out here, women out here, they know they thrive on people like you. Oh, you want to be spiritual? You want to clean up? Come. I do this ritual here, I do this, and it make you feel like you're doing, but it's all you're doing is invoking evil spirits to yourself and in your house. You really, by you trying to get rid of evil spirits, you're corrupting your spirit and bringing more in your house. And they people that know this, they have it set up that way. That's why I was saying earlier, when a person has been believing a lie for so long, these people has been believing this lie that you told them so long. When somebody come and show them the truth, it might kill them. And that's Israel. We're scared of the truth. You're scared of the truth about yourself. You can't handle it. Because you want to accept where you're wrong with God.
Accountability, man.
That's it. They got acknowledge and account. That's all you got to do. Look. You acknowledge your account, automatically God's anger starts calming down. With you personally. Once you acknowledge, right? He's, wait a minute, he acknowledge. Okay, let me see if you change it up. And you change it up, and I say, okay, give it some time. Don't forget about this situation. The situation grows cold. That's what God does. And it came to pass. God let time pass. So that's what we got to watch everything. Sometimes, okay, I let time pass with a certain situation and certain individuals, right? Hoping you don't have to meet this situation again. Y'all got me. And in time, you will see that person has corrected themselves, right?
Right.
Sometimes you'll hear it. Say, yeah, man, I remember that when I did that, right? You was there when I did that. He's telling on himself. It's good. Look. Telling on me, telling himself. Concerning these commands. Declare it. You know why? This is why people sit down and talk to psychiatrists. Sometimes you need somebody to talk to. Feel better. Things that are on your mind. Things that people have your trauma. People treat you so much, so bad, it can cause trauma. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
Yeah, people grow up and they have to talk to therapists and counselors because they was mistreated and abused when they were coming up. A lot of people weren't loved when they were coming up. So they need somebody to speak to. Look. Sometimes I got to go outside of my circumference and speak to someone who doesn't know me, who doesn't know you, and will look at the situation fairly. Y'all know that, right? Sometimes you have to do that. In order to look at the situation fairly, you got to take yourself out of the equation.
That's right.
Now, if you don't have pride in you, you can leave yourself in the equation. See, pride is what got us messed up right now. And pride brings vanity. So I'm only concerned with how I look, how I sound in front of a certain type of people. I'm not concerned with how I look, how I sound, how I behave, how I react, and all the things that I do in this performance of life in front of God. Because you're on stage. When God give you birth, you are on a stage. You are on your own personal stage until you die. And everything you do on that stage is a performance. I'm speaking metaphorically. Everything you do while you're alive, you're on this stage that God gave you called life. While you're on that stage, you're going to do bad things. You're going to do good things. You got to hurry up and get it together so that at the end, when the curtain closes, round of applause. I didn't mean to scare you. Round of applause. You know what that round of applause is? Acceptance by God. Round of applause. It's when you stand up, yeah. I mean, I like that performance. You performed well in life. So now God has accepted you. And that should be the end. That's the end. Everybody got an end. Everybody has an end. But what kind of an end are you gonna have for yourself? A good end or a bad end? The good end is God accepted you before you die.
That's right.
You gotta be accepted here in life before you leave.
Yeah, man.
Because it's only fair now. He can judge you correct. So you get right before you leave here, he accepted you. You won't know. You won't know. You shouldn't know. Die serving God. Die in the lane serving God. Like you said, get rich or die trying. Get righteous or die trying. Get pious or die trying. Die on the road of righteousness like they did. They died on the road of righteousness. That road never stops. It's an infinite road. It goes on and on. But we have our lives end at a certain time because this is the sentence the sentence of death.
That's right.
Okay? Mm-hmm. But I don't have to die in my sins.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Thou shalt therefore obey the voice of the Lord thy God, and do his commandments and his statutes, which I command you this day. And Moses charged the people the same day, saying,
He said, thou art become the people of the Lord thy God. Thou shalt therefore, because you my people and I'm your God, you got to obey my voice now. That's how it goes. The people obey the God. The God gives the orders. The people follow and enforce it on themselves and each other. Time sheets.
These shall stand upon Mount Gerizim to bless the people.
What's going to stand there?
When ye are come over Jordan,
Uh-huh.
Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, Joseph, and Benjamin.
Uh-huh.
And these shall stand upon Mount Ebal to curse.
Reuben.
Ebal, Reuben, Gad, and Asher.
Mhm.
Zebulun, Dan, and Naphtali.
So you got 6 on one side here. You got 6 on the other side. One is to curse. One is to bless. But this is what it's about. There's no in between. There's no gray area. It's either you are right or you are wrong back in the eyes of God. It's either you are righteous or wicked in your life. There's no in between. That's why I said, how long shall you halt between 2 opinions?
That's right.
You want to try good. You want to try the Most High. You want to do a little bit of righteous thing here. But then it don't count because you come over here on this side. But then you're not really committing to no side. That's why I said you halt between 2 opinions. Oh wow, I'm in the middle. Guess what? I know a lot of Israelites that think that way. They say, you know what? Hang on to where I came from, just in case it don't work out here with this Israelite thing. And that's where you go wrong, because Abraham didn't do that. Read about the people who served God before us, thousands of years before us, that got it right. And they wrote about it. And if they didn't write about it, God had somebody write it so that we can learn from the people. This is how it's done. I don't care what era you in. They were in an ancient era where there weren't too many rules as far as government rules, police rule. Police didn't exist. The FBI didn't exist. CIA didn't exist. Nuclear bombs didn't exist. Missiles didn't exist. These things didn't exist. It was a different era, this is the ancient world. The earth is young. Man's lineage, everything is young. God is closer to the earth, period. But at that time, God didn't see nobody that had the heart to serve him. When he looked, he saw Abraham. Could have went to Abraham when he was 10. He could have went to him when he was 13. He could have went to him when he was 25, 35, 45. He went. He waited until the man was on his own, that he didn't have to answer to his father. Because his father dealt in a different belief. Okay? His father didn't serve, T-Rod didn't serve God. He didn't know God. He said, your father served idols on the other side of the flood. Nahor, Haran, T-Rod, they come from a Babylonian, a high rich society, Babylonian family. They burned their kids in the fire. Okay? They did rituals that God told us not to do. This is was Abraham's upbringing. But guess what? When God appeared to him and said, walk before me and be thou perfect, he never looked back, man. And he had a life of living like this. But guess what? We don't see where he was struggling, do we? We don't see where he was struggling. He was back and forth. He said, oh man, you know what? The Babylonian parade coming up. They're going to be passing through. The Canaanites do it too. They're going to be passing through here. He's just going to go outside and watch it. He didn't have that mentality, man. He wasn't struggling with it. So I understand you've been living like this all your life, but you can drop it.
Of course.
You can drop it.
Drop anything you
The
want.
longer you take, the worse it's going to get.
Of course you can drop it.
All right? You can drop it.
Of course you can drop it.
Look. It's just going to take time getting it out of here because you feel for it and here.
But you can drop
Right? But the physical, you can drop that. Now, that's the first part. The physical. Now, while you drop the physical part, you got to work on this here. And that's when you dig your head into this book. And in time, what you dropped, you don't have that feeling no more. You You won't have the feeling no more. You won't have the desire, urge, lust, attraction. All these things won't be a part of you, but this thing that you dropped in order to serve God. All right? Toshi.
And the Levites shall speak and say unto all the men of Israel with a loud voice, Cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image, an abomination unto the Lord, the work of the hands of the craftsman, and put it in the secret place.
Okay.
And all the people shall say, So be it.
So be it. You don't say Amen, because it's also the name of an Egyptian deity. Okay? It means so be it in Hebrew. So we don't say the English pronunciation because you're actually saying, you're not saying it in Hebrew. When you say Amen, you're saying the name of that Egyptian deity, right? And that Egyptian deity has an R-A at the end. The R-A you can't say either. Like you got certain dudes that have an R-A at the beginning of their name, and they just shorten it and call them R-A. We can't say that name because it means son. It means son God or son of the God, all right? And that particular Egyptian deity was put together by two different gods. That's why it has a name, a dash, and another name. So we just say, so be it. Because in Hebrew, the word means so be it. So read that verse again, Chief Shama.
Cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image, an abomination unto the Lord, the work of the hands of the craftsman, and put it in the secret place. And all the people shall say, So be it.
So be it. He said that make it a graven, okay? That's sound. That's an idol or an image. It's carved. This image is carved. All right? Carved. I could take some soap and a key and carve out a woman's space. I've seen people do that. I've seen people take soap. I've seen people take fruit. I've seen a guy take a big giant palm leaf and draw something in there, and then he cut it out, and then you see the image of Jake in it.
So if I carve an image on my staff, I'm cursed, right?
You're cursed.
All right then.
That's what it says.
No.
That's what it says in the book.
That's what it says, man.
We gotta start taking. All right, a lot of things. What it's saying here is straight up.
It's straight up.
It mean what
man.
it say. It say what it mean.
means.
It say, "Cursed be the man." That man will be cursed. I don't care what level, what you've done, how close you're not.
Facts.
Whatever situation you are in life with God, when you choose to make this, we're just talking about this right now. When we're talking about carving an image, any image for any purpose,
That's right.
you will become cursed.
You're a cursed thing, man.
Just that alone.
The book says
We're not talking about nothing else.
The book says it, brother.
Just that alone. It said, "Cursed be the man that maketh any graven." And this is one of the curses that was written
That's right.
on the altar.
That's right.
See, these
Negroes is
what we're
cursed,
about to
man.
read, right? You can't follow none of these commandments. You shouldn't come into the land.
That's right.
You're gonna get cursed. Whoever go against this gonna get cursed, and whoever is with it, you will automatically get blessed. Time sheet. Hold on. It said, "Make it any graven or molten image." So the graven is something that was carved, right? The molten image. Graven or molten image.
Verse 14.
14, 15. Yeah, that's my second.
Pesel, Maseka.
Pesel
is an idol.
Maseka.
Maseka is a
Pesel
mask.
Maseka. What's that? A mask?
A mask. That's
Uh-oh.
a mask.
It can also be a mold.
Uh-oh.
Okay, when you take the substance and melt it and put it in a mold, it's still a carving. You know why? The mold that you're pouring the liquid in, somebody had to carve out the base of the mold or whatever it is that you are trying to cast out. It becomes like a cast. Okay, that's why it says molten metal, because they take the metal and
That's why it's
gold,
Pesel, Maseka.
silver, because there's different forms of making it. That's correct. What you just said? A combination. It's a combination.
Mask of an idol.
Yes. Because in order to do these things, I have to carve. In order to make a mask, I have to carve out that mask. In order to make a mold, right? Say I got a mold and I take stuff and pour it in there, and it takes the shape of somebody's face. Do you know I had to go in there and carve out the face first? Okay? So all these things, this skill set of making idols, that skill set, make furniture, make cups, make bowls, make tables. When you start making images of what was in the heavens, what's on the earth beneath, and what is in the waters under the earth, that is an idol.
That's right.
That is a vessel. It's automatic, whether you bow down to it or not.
That's right.
Okay? And when you make them back then, we made our own. Everybody made your own images. It's called household gods. This is where idolatry and the religion that's around today, it stems from household gods. All nations, all families within the nations had their own family deity. The oldest person that died in the family became the god of the family. It's called Anish, household gods. And in honoring of the dead person that died, the oldest of the family, they take the visage. The visage is how I look. You see how I look? They take how I look and they put it on the wall. They take how I look and they put it on their arms. Today they call it tattoos. They take how I look, they put it in books. They take how I look, they put it up on the wall. They make a statue of it. These things were made in honor of dead people that died in the family in ancient Babylon and in ancient Egypt. This was done before Abraham's time. These things were done before Abraham's time. These things were done in defiance of God. Okay? Who died became a god in my house. All right?
That's right.
That's where you get the term Godfather, bro. It's a whole scenario, and that this is kept within the Catholic Church. Catholicism also holds on to that idea by allowing the child and the family to incorporate godparents, godfather, godmother, godsister, godbrother.
That's right.
And this is why the Most High says, stay away from all these things. Stay away from the people. Stay away from their customs. Stay away from images.
That's right. That's right. Teach.
Molten image, maseka, right? It's also a mask. It said, an abomination unto the Lord.
Uh-oh.
It's an abomination to God.
Uh-oh.
So it should be an abomination to me,
To us. That's right.
to you.
That's right.
We both supposed to feel the same way about these things.
Talk about it.
If I'm Israelite, you Israelite, we supposed to agree. We're supposed to be agreeing on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
There's something wrong here. God said no images. And the more we read no images, the more images you see amongst Israel. We don't need no logo. We don't need nothing to say, hey man, this stands for us. The sign is today. The Shabbat. The Most High said it is a sign between me and thee.
That's right.
That in 6 days, this is the sign.
That's right.
But we wasn't there.
That's
You see
right.
who we keeping this
That's right.
monument, this moment? That was a moment.
That's right.
God had a moment when he made the Shabbat day. He said, yo, you know what? I like this day.
Yeah.
I'm going to separate this day.
Yeah.
This day is holy.
Oh,
This day is sacred.
that's right.
There's rules to this day now,
That's right.
right?
That's
So
right.
no man was alive then.
That's right.
And like you said earlier, it was an honor and privilege of God to reveal the knowledge of the Shabbat day to us. And how important it is.
An invitation.
It was an invitation to a good party.
Big
Because
invitation.
you got two parties. You got a bad party and a good party. The bad party you don't want to go to because God said He's going to wet his glittering sword. And everybody in that party don't have garments on. Think about it. Think about it. Where I'm at.
Deuteronomy 27, verse 16. Read it.
Yes, read.
Cursed be he
Hey,
that
stop
said,
for a minute. Go to Deuteronomy. Go to Deuteronomy. Yeah, go ahead. Keep it.
cursed be he that setteth light by his father or his mother. And all the people shall say, so be it.
He said what? Read that again. It
Cursed
said
be
what?
he that setteth light by his father or his mother.
That go into a lot.
Uh-oh.
Look. You neglect them. You said like.
Uh-oh.
You don't think too much about them. You said like.
That's right.
You talk bad about them. You shed light.
That's right.
You complain about them. You shed light.
That's right.
Make them feel like they have like they're insignificant around you.
Right.
Make their word insignificant.
Right. Make it small.
Right.
Make it
Your
big.
mother, your father say something, and you come up behind and be like, "Ah, man, y'all ain't gotta listen to that."
Right.
That's
Right.
see things like that, all of that.
Hey, yeah.
Look, I'm gonna show you how far it go. I'm in the room with my imam, with my mother, or with my father, or with both, and my wife come in. That's her mother and her father too, right?
That's right.
She don't have to acknowledge me.
That's right.
With those two people,
That's right.
she can acknowledge me last.
That's right.
Yes, I'm her Isha,
That's
I'm her
right.
Lord.
That's
But
right.
that's my mother and father, and I honor them.
Honor.
You're one with me, so you honor them.
too.
I'm one with you, I honor them. So
Right.
guess what? There are
Right.
certain respects that go to our parents before
Right.
me and you, Isha.
That's right. That's right.
I know I'm not saying nothing crazy,
That's right.
because it says honor your father and your mother, and it don't
Right.
stop when you get married.
That's right. That's
Now
right.
we have certain parents that don't serve God. So you got to be careful with that. But there is still honoring in your parents. So if my mother is speaking to my Isha, I'm not going to come and interrupt them and try to get my Isha's attention
Right.
and my mother's attention.
Right.
I'm going to leave them
Right. Right.
because out of respect for my mother.
That's right.
Like Solomon.
That's
Solomon said you deserve to die. What you did to me
right.
was a violation.
That's
I
right.
have all rights to kill you and it won't be no sin. But guess what? I got to honor. I honor my father so much.
That's right.
I honor the fact that you ran with him and you went through things with him.
That's right.
Okay? And I got her. And by God doing that, sometimes a person see, well, damn, man, you know what? I could have got hit up, this, that, and the third. You know what? Let me be easy. Because it could have went down.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
God,
That's right.
David was a very merciful man.
Mhm.
Okay. He let a lot of things go we wouldn't let go today. Abraham let things go we wouldn't let go today.
That's right.
These are the things you got to look at and start accepting.
That's right.
I'm not saying you got to lay down and let everybody walk all over you either.
No.
Okay? But read here a little and there a little. Start departing from evil so that wisdom could come to you. Wisdom is going to tell you. Wisdom is going to say, hey, man, you shouldn't say this right now. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't go. Wisdom going to help you. We just said we need God to teach us. We need help. So we're not going to know how and when to do certain things, even though we know the book. But we depart from evil so much, wisdom could come and help you. So allow wisdom to come and help you. Stop eating of the blood, man. Stop eating of the fats. Make sure the animal died of itself. Then I hear people saying, oh, but everything's messed up. Okay, everything's messed up. So you're just going to eat the worst of everything?
Yeah.
You're going to eat the worst of everything? Stick to the basics that you were taught. God will look and see, okay. He told Jeremiah, he told Ezekiel said, my lips have never touched nothing unclean.
Yeah.
He said, no, but you still going to touch something, but you ain't going to touch that.
Yeah.
You're going to get the best.
So you still gonna
You're
get
going to touch something. You're still going to touch
something.
So we're getting it. We're eating it. We're touching it, right?
You ain't gonna get
But
that.
we ain't going to get that.
Yes.
It's a standard.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. You are stealing my land. by enlarging your border. That's what's happening. I enlarging my border by taking your marker, your boundary, and pulling it in more. Now I have a whole bunch more, but at the cost of your land. God said that's not good. You're going to be cursed if you do something like that. Tell him, she.
Cursed be he that maketh the blind to wander out of the way, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, fatherless and widow, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. Okay. You got to watch how you treat these people. The blind to wander out of the way. Why would you want to do that? Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, the fatherless, and the widow. God looks out for these people because the stranger is by itself amongst people who he's not familiar with.
Right.
So he's open and be subject to be treated a certain way that is not correct. Then you have the fatherless. The fathers are the ones that are the first line of defense in the house.
That's right.
The father, the Abi, the Abba, the man. He's the one that set the standard. He's the one that said, hey, we're not buying this no more. We're not eating this no more.
We ain't doing this
We're
no
not
more.
doing this no
We don't
more.
walk like this
We're
no
not
more.
celebrating
Right.
this no more.
Right. That's right.
And when he's saying it's final,
That's
they don't go back. And that's something that
right.
God, the Most High God commands in a man. Because he looked at Abraham, he said, look, I'm gonna put Abraham on. You know why I'm gonna put him on? But he command his household after him. Do you know what that means? Listen, man, they're trying to take the men out of men. All right? If a man is running his household,
That's right.
and instead of God, his commandments,
God, man.
That's right.
mind your business.
That's right.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, man.
If you ain't gonna help, get out the way. And any woman who want to serve God should not mind subjecting herself to a man that serves God like this and commands his household after him. Because guess what? You know what? Look. She's gonna even admit, yeah, I get out of line sometimes, but my man keep me straight. And I love him for it. And I heard a woman say that, and the woman don't even serve God.
Yeah.
I heard a woman that don't serve God say about her man, yeah, my man keep me straight. That's why I love him. When I get out of line, he tell me, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Put that back in.
I said, oh, wow.
Facts.
Wow. All I want to do is my Isha not to bring that in the house no more.
That's right. That's right, brother.
She could talk. I ain't tell her shut up.
That's right.
Right? I just said, no more of that. And I look in the cabinet and I see it. I get tights. Because I really take this seriously. And guess what? It's God looking at me and saying, all that what she doing is my fault. So now you ain't going to jam me up, Isha.
Yeah, you jamming me up, man.
Ride with me.
I told her.
Ride with
I
me.
told her, grab a hold of my skirt.
Agree with your husband.
What's wrong with you? Grab a hold of my garment.
Most of the time, it ain't as what you thinking it is.
Facts.
That's him trying to separate y'all.
Facts.
Nobody likes to see a couple serving God together.
Facts.
Happiness. That's beautiful. If God said the unity of brethren.
Much less the unity of a father, a husband and wife.
Thank you for finishing.
God said they one.
If the brethren, unity of brethren, I don't know you. You don't know me. Well, I look, oh, oh, wait, what camp you go to? Oh, yeah, Shalom. Right? Mm-hmm. We start linking up, serving God together, praying together, doing this, right? God look at that. He said, yeah, I like that.
I said, that's pleasant to God.
It's beautiful in this space. And he compared it to the oil that ran down Aaron's beard.
High priest.
He had a beard.
Skirts of his garment.
And the skirts of his garment, he had a robe
And
on.
that's the dew of her mom. That's the dew of his descendants.
As the dew of what? Her mom. You know, he talking about the dew on top of the mountain. He's all these things. What you guys are doing and being unitized is beautiful, like this stuff I created. He compared that to the oil, man.
Yeah.
Because that's a monumental moment also.
Yeah.
You get a high priest, you get a king, and it's time for consecration.
Yeah.
And the oil being poured around.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
God has picked a leader amongst us.
Yeah.
We ain't got to worry about a God that's democratized. Because he's going to be partial. God has picked a leader amongst us. Because he got picked. Man, they was good. Good. They had somebody that was connected. Say, you know what? I ain't connected. You are. Give me some bread. I'm going to see the side right now. And I'll go see you, and I want to know. And look, you ain't going to hold it back from me either. Good or bad, whatever God's message is, you're going to tell me. Don't you?
Curse be he that lieth with his father's wife, because he uncovered his father's skirts.
He said, wait. His father's skirt. That's kanaf.
Kanaf is extremity.
That means his extremity. All right? Anything furthest from the center of the body. That's what the extremity is. So that's all your limbs. That's your arms, your legs, your head, and your private parts also. Because it's also an extremity. Now, cursed be he that lieth with his father's wife. That means that that's not his mother. Right. His father has another woman. Okay? He has another woman that's not his wife. He has to treat her like his mother also. And she has to treat him like a son. But guess what? It don't happen all the time like that. A lot of times the son want to push up on the father's other woman. It happened. It happened. Reuben and Bilhah. And they said Jacob heard about it.
That's right.
Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I hope you got what was brought today from myself, Chief Abraham, and Chief Shammah, the House of Lewi, the Maccabees. Are there any questions? Just remember, don't look up in the heavens and be dismayed. Don't be dismayed at the signs of heaven. Don't be driven.
Shemo.